Actually pretty cool. I do like it. The Metro for $3. I mean, it's regional, but still, holy. Gold edition even of Exodus. No bad. 90% discount. Now that's value, dude. That's what I call value. How much starter rocker? 20% mostly positive, alright. Baldur's Gate discount. It's the Hunter Ryzen Sunbreak, $15. See. 500 low. How we doing? Oh yeah, the Slither Hit is out. Very positive, 84%. So it's interesting because like when I was gathering the news and stuff, like there were like a lot of like, you know, articles and I guess like reviews and stuff. Just like it's kinda mixed, man. Kinda, you know, not the best thing and stuff. Not the craziest. Kinda like, you know, not what we expected. And I was like, oh man, did this one fail or something too? Huh? And then you check and like, no, kinda didn't. Seems good to me. Now look at this shit, man. Got some food to give eating. Look at this beauty. The whole box. The bread, yeah. And then you have... Oh, sauce is kind of liquid today. And this one. And all that is... Oh, the fries are already probably boiled though while it was waiting. But fine, I guess. Packaging, dude, the packaging. Like that. Pretty sure something. Sauce to liquid. Maybe can still open without getting it all over. I think I can. Oop. The whole kebab on the plate there, or on this thing rather than the plate, I guess. The sauce is too liquid. Feels good, dude. Feels good. This boy is... how much is it nowadays? $4 I think? Yeah, around that. Around like $4 or $5 basically. And it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm gonna be all full after this one. Friends probably like splitting it for a couple. For the couple of times there. Nice portable, nice, enjoy. And the Max version. Hey Remote, hello. How are you, man? How are you doing? So Slitherhead with all this body position and everything. Seems like it's actually kind of solid then. And one of the horror games that actually did seem, you know, that could be interesting to play. For me. Yeah, the price for you probably is even Dinker, right? Or is it around the same, they just don't have regional price? Nice, more than nice. Sounds good. Or is it around the same? Same price, alright, so no regional price then. Yeah, it do be kinda chunky. Do be kinda chunky. Way too expensive for the quality of gameplay. Gameplay 4 out of 10, graphics 4 out of 10. A little to no voice acting overall. A repetitive story average. Damn, son. Story stretched out via dialogue and is boring to read. Ah, there it is, man. There we go. The swipers arrived. Imagine reading. Their voice acting refunded. That's supposed to be, if not the dialogue, yeah. Like how did they? Well, I mean, maybe a lot of dialogue there, but you know, that's the Japanese game dev for you. You need to have some Omega story there. Repetitive combat down by AI. Incessant chatter between missions that takes up more time than the game. Okay, so a lot of like dialogue, I guess, kind of like the fluff one. Try the Persona, yeah. For a horror game, it's not even scary. For action game, it's a bit too basic and janky. And there's not much voice acting. Mostly mumbling, which will get annoying real quick because you need to get through a ton of those. Well, that I think partially what you get when you try to aim for this like higher price category. You get, you know, like the AAA gamers enjoyers, which I mean, you kind of ask AAA sort of price, right? You get AAA kind of gamers. And those guys, they already, you know, they don't want to read your stuff. They want voice acting. Don't want that mumbling there going on. Where's Troy Baker, bro? $50? That's Troy Baker right there. See, portable, I see. I'm busy fiddling with AI, I mean, you got so many job offers, it's time to, you know, to get the robot to help. Gotta be in every big game. How can human do that? Let's see, 500, I see. A very flawed game. How so? How so? It does seem like pretty solid stuff, though. I think most of the people who are actually playing are kind of actually enjoying. Like, my friend is kind of like molding a little about it, about the writing and stuff. And everything being kind of like Disney fairy tale instead of grim shit. But overall, still enjoying, I think. Not flushing. Oh, you got one already there, Steve? Nice, nice. Role-playing is not a thing, yeah. That's a problem. For me, personally, that's a big thing. Even though, I guess there's plenty of stuff that has role-playing, so might as well get some railroad stuff to do, you know. Oh, this one is already like not so low-key anymore. 91% positive. Dude, this is actually interesting. Actually interesting. It's actually 4x strategy. that is not sitting in mixed on release. That is not something you see often. So it's the 4X strategy from Gladius developers. Yeah, I saw it randomly yesterday because Songs of Conquest retweeted their tweet about the release. I haven't even heard about it before at all. And now it kind of like started, you know, going somewhere. Or just like more retweets happened. I mean, I posted about it in Discord, yeah, now. And there we go. It's already trending. Influencing. Doing better than Slitherhead, alright. Still need to play Ladies, I see. Well, this looks pretty cool. This looks pretty cool. If it also has the same concepts as Gladius, with like, for example, separate the queues from military and economy stuff, then it's really good. That's a thing I wish more 4X strategies would embrace, you know. The camp in Harry Potter? The camp. An idiom. Yeah, numbing some food still. This I wouldn't mind even maybe trying. There's not even early access to. $20. If not like the amount of shit to play, I would love to. We'll see though. And just self-published looks like, alright. So Gladius was like the Warhammer license. It was published, speaking of Harry Potter, by Slytherin. And this is their own version, I guess. Not Warhammer. Let's see, Steve, I see him. Gun gold so unlikely. I mean, we had the delay already after going gold. That wouldn't be the first one, but yeah, I don't think it will. Perimeter got a remaster recently. I do have that one planned for a while. A perimeter. Perimeter remaster. Don't remember how they call it. HD or something, or remaster. But yeah, perimeter. So yeah, this one is kind of worth, you know, keeping on your radar. A Legate edition, alright. Another Dynasty game from Toplitz. Yep. Released out of early access, I assume. It looks like the early access is still there, though, despite releasing. Judging by mixed reviews, though. Still requires a supercomputer for a super simple game, alright. I wonder if it's crypto mining scheme. Damn, son. Hot takes right there. Combat is Souls Light. Damn, son. Pre-order them. Instantly. What's the Souls Light about the combat? Ah, not explaining. Disappointing 1.0 release, alright. Not even like it's light. So I guess anything that is a skill issue becomes a Souls-like. VR enjoyers, huh? We have some. I'm not sure if at the moment. Metro VR did pretty good. The interesting that it's not in trending anyway, though. Kinda shows how dank it is, I guess. Empire for Ants. Release them. Oh, this one. Hey, window, hello. Forge the alliances, to play this one still. This one conceptually seems like way different compared to the Undergrowth Empire, right? Oh, they lifted the D&D on Soulframe, I see. Actually decent. Or platforming. How does that work? The actual ants. Stuck with the bread gear. Is the leader and go on the special missions then. The hero missions there. This often leads to platforming. And the Warcraft for ends then. Very accurate. Yeah, it's already the second game for ends. And it's also Empire with the Undergrowth in the bundle with this one. And that one was dank. I did play that a bit. No C500, alright. The run in the Firefly. Well, I mean, the insane narrative, you know. A drama for ants. Based on the book. Ah. You have a book for ants too. Insane. Sorry, just finishing the food up. Didn't expect friend to get all this. I don't really mind though. Skirmish and an active PvP scene. Damn, son. The PvP enjoyer is already on it. Next StarCraft, Pogue. Let's go. The new competitive RTS we didn't expect. Alright. But yeah, that sounds nice. Even the PvP action. And what a time to be alive. Strategy genre getting some love. From where you didn't expect it. With some ants. Farming TikTok like crazy? Or was it the one that got like some Kickstarter after their like super viral TikToks and stuff? Yeah, what was it? Ooh, damn. The TikTok slop coming in. Indeed, a farm in there. And most the negative souls like. Engagement didn't translate to Steam numbers whatsoever. Well, this one that got some massive. Yeah, there's some TikTok. Did they get the Kickstarter? Yep, that probably is. That might be the reason why it didn't go that big on numbers on Steam, maybe. Yeah, they got 1,338 backers with the 68,000 bucks on Kickstarter. So I feel that's where they kinda, you know, cashed out the hype on TikTok and stuff. So that's probably where all the hype went and all the money, I assume. And now on Steam it's already all those Kickstarter enjoyers just, you know, waiting for it, and now probably, you know, not being very happy with it looking at the reviews. And why though, actually? Most of the game figuring out how to get a character, and overall it was very, very easy. how to get a character, and overall was very, very easy. Art style direction was headed, but there was a way to be a glitched and very small game. If I had known what I was doing, I probably would have taken less than 4 hours. Okay. They had fake views. I mean, they got 68,000 on Kickstarter, man. Like that is not fake views. Like I think they do actually like manage to get everyone remotely interested in the game already there. Because 68,000 from Kickstarter for like some randoms basically. That's a lot. Like there are a lot of like dang games with like really nice demos and everything that like never get funded fully. And they just try to go with whatever they have and stuff, you know. And these guys got 68k. Optimization is dead. Doesn't feel good right now. No, that Kickstartering just to release an early access completely broken state. Game feels more alpha than ready for early access. The enemies respawning infinitely. Why is the game poorly optimized? Back this game in 2022, so far it's looking rough. Hope devs don't abandon the game. That could be the case, actually. You know, farm the Kickstarter, release, so you kind of like can tell Kickstarter, well, we did it. It's released now. No refunds. Sell some on Steam maybe while at it also. And kinda, you know, right in the sunset then. Not saying that is gonna happen, but chances are high. I haven't even like got the TikTok to like pump really, because that doesn't really look like, you know, like anything super outstanding really. Like nothing you haven't seen really before in other ones. Yeah, looks mega generic there. And the insane co-op. Oh, some good fucking food. Already portable already? Have a good one, man. Enjoy, enjoy. Enjoy the run. Standard Unreal Engine game. Sorry, yeah. Like, there are like the Souls-likes and stuff. You just see, and you're just uninterested whatsoever. That's like one of them. And the same for me was with not the Notria, but another one that was released around the same time, where you like have different bodies you control pretty much. Like I played the demo, and I mean even like from even from the looks, you know, like mine, like actually mechanically it was kind of not too bad. Except I remember boss fight like got me mad for some reason, like not because of difficulty, you know, not the Mortal Shell. That one at least kinda looked alright, kinda. Like actually, like I remember even in my head the picture on there was like this, like the sword and shield dude. I had like some memories of like, you know, like setting a bunch of people on fire there. Ah, not the Notria, like I don't remember, man. I can find if needed though. I can find that one. But yeah, it was no, not Thymesia. Him implored him. Thymesia kinda had that feeling for me though, to be honest, sorta. But that one also had like a little bit of the weird kind of derivative, I guess, feel, and like art being sort of like, you know, not that, even though it wasn't too bad. Like so far, my worst nemesis in like the Souls like is some sort of like this like, you know, that like those like concrete, a lot of like concrete stuff with like just, you know, like straight plain walls and maybe with some like lights on them, you know, like some lines of lights of them, kind of a little futuristic sci-fi stuff. Like the one with the souls with guns that I remember played long ago already. That was like, I don't know, like fucking... I think I maybe wasn't even streaming when he did play it first time. Or maybe like just started like 5 years ago or something. And then there was multiple other ones that also kind of like... Anime one is guilty of that. Yeah, environment... Well, anime kind of like at least... That one at least... You mean like the Code Vein or something? Code Vein at least kind of has like, you know, like some interesting like sort of enemies, characters, weapons and stuff. Like it kind of like has a trade-off. Like an environment is kind of all, you know, nothing special, but at least like everything that is happening is kind of cool. And in a lot of those games, it's like both. Environment is like, you know, very generic and lethal. Enemies are very generic and lethal. Weapons, skills, like everything is looking, you know, kind of like, oh, I've seen that before already. This one kind of more reminds of like some sort of like Lords of the Fallen or something, I guess. And not the good one, you know, not the new one. Because new one is actually kind of good, eh? Even though new one also had like issues with that, but not with the locations, but with enemies mostly. And just because there was like too many of shit enemies and too many of repeating enemies that you also encounter too many times, let's put it that way. These guys kind of like went ham there. I was just like cycling around there. I see. Cycling the trailer was like that. Is the same one still going there? But yeah, I feel like they probably already like cashed out the TikTok success through the Kickstarter, most likely. And now it's all about if they will manage to actually deliver or something. The game dev process on TikTok there, yeah. Farming all the socials, dude. Mega hard. It's like, you know, like the example of the power of the pure marketing. You just have like you just pump, you just farm, you get like insane Kickstarter and stuff, and then you kind of release some sort of like unfinished turd, basically, you know. And in those cases, I just don't understand sometimes. Like, don't you like see? Like, it's not like some corporate guys, right? So it's not like they have some sort of like, you know, investor calls, some like quarterly reports or something that they need to like rush stuff. Like, can't you like see that it like runs like trash and everything, or like plays like shit or something? Can't you just, you know, delay some? It could be that they already kind of had some sort of dates on like the Kickstarter and like people already starting to like mold. Maybe demanding some refunds on Kickstarter, so they decided to like release something so Kickstarter can't refund anymore. Maybe, I don't know. I forgot about the game. Well, the thing is like when you release in mostly negative, you basically kind of gone. Unless you NBA or something, right? Like that one every year is returning. Even though it also kind of doesn't pump a lot of reviews. Like NBA usually has like kind of like, especially like NBA like the previous year, I think, wasn't it? 2K24, I think, was the one. I mean, probably previous, yeah, mostly negative. It was at the start. That one already kind of got a bunch the over time. But I think when it was just out, sort of with mostly negative, it was just like 2,000 or something, which for like, you know, such AAA game is like not that crazy. But yeah, if you get the mostly negative on release, you just kind of like, you get removed from trending, you get removed from like everywhere pretty much. And I guess it's also kind of dead for you, sorta. Unless maybe full release later can get you like back if you manage to fix the reviews and then do the full release, and then maybe you can get a comeback going. So it all kind of depends, I guess, if they manage to, to use that Kickstarter money good for themselves. But they sure aren't getting any more funding through this early access release. That most likely ain't happening with these reviews and being removed from everywhere. Like, algorithm just hates you after that instantly. Algorithm just hates you after that. But yeah, I just don't know, like, with all those releases like that, like, don't you, have some testers going? Don't you have some, like, people, like, if you already, like, so kind of, like, your eyes already, like, washed or something, and you don't see what is going on, can't you see that it's kind of not really pogging? No. Maybe need to do some work, at least on optimization, looks like, because, like, overall I see the complaints mostly just, like, length and stuff, which, I mean, early access, I guess. But, yeah, optimization also. Enemies respawning infinitely, poorly optimized. UI is being PPG, enemies spawning. Sensitivity of the camera doesn't work on gamepad. Motion blur seems like, alright. Collisions with the environments are really bad. Got stuck between two sticks just laying on the ground. Yeah, not optimized the shit. Ton of potential. A marketing guy tried his best. Looks like, yeah, looks like it. It looks like it. It's like if you do marketing on like the outsource and stuff, I think the best is just, you do all the like prep marketing, collect the numbers right before release, like how many wish lists you managed to get for the project and stuff, right? Put that in your portfolio and everything, and then just kind of peace out. I'm out. That's not me anymore. I'm done. Unless you see that the game will actually be kind of good, and you have trust in it. Otherwise, just run. Just run. Take the successful case of, like, pre-release marketing, put it on your portfolio, and run. Greedfall 2 seems pretty fucked. Nah, Greedfall will be alright. Greedfall will be alright. The only case it can get fucked is if publisher gonna start some shit. Then yeah, then it might be. Yeah, mixed are obviously better than like mostly negative in terms of like algorithm. But yeah, I think if you go below like anything like mostly positive, very positive and all that stuff, you kind of already like getting potential issues with trending. But no, for them that will be fine. It's early access, so like when you get released, you get a second chance basically, like no matter what. It's not as powerful as like early access though in terms of algorithm and shit, but I mean, it's also Greedfall. It's not like some no-name stuff. So the full release they can still kind of do, but they clearly need to work on this more though. They clearly need to work on this before fully releasing it though. Struggled playing this with controller. Better suited for mouse and keyboard. Well, I mean, yeah, the turn-based stuff. Hope it's that garbage because of early access, and then it will get better. It runs horribly, alright. Character creation destroyed. Auto attack combat. I'm not sure about auto attack combat really. Yeah, I feel like if they would want to like again return to kind of this kind of combat, right, with like the turn the sort of turn based or like combat pause, like give orders to the team like they did before quite often, right? If they would want to return to it, they probably should do something else in that style, like complete like spin-off or something, because yeah, you can see like a lot of people molding and basically people are like, dude, combat was so good. I guess kind of similar situation with like Yakuza, right? When they went from like Mega Action to turn-based, but like, yeah, Yakuza I guess can afford doing that, and they also kind of I guess didn't fuck up with performance and other things, so people kind of less mad about everything. As these days I see. I mean, Greedfall didn't really set anything like interesting for sequel, I think. I don't remember any like cliffhangers or other stuff. It's just kind of like, it's over, alright, nice. Done. It's all coming soon. Wait, the release dates? It doesn't look even remotely as fun. That's the thing with the combat system, I feel. And they really do like fun, nice action combat. And I mean, I have nothing against the other games with other types of combat, right? I kind of don't mind them. I played all of them. And I don't really mind. But yeah, after Gridfall with such nice, like action combat and everything, just going for this is kinda not that pog, eh? Kinda not that pog, I guess. Like, for me, it wasn't too bad, though. I kinda don't mind. Like, I'm not so attached, I guess, to the action stuff. It was alright. Like, the bit I played at the beginning and stuff, that was okay. Like, I wouldn't say it was something, like, to completely flush it. Like, if it would be already, like, past early access and fully complete, I would go for a run. Unreleased stuff. Top results, popular games, and its flood of who games that haven't released. Yeah, where? You mean in the search thing here, or in some of the tabs? Yeah, Birdwood I think is kind of pumping there. Mostly positive, eh? They do be pumping in numbers, that's for sure. Enchanted Journey. And it also kind of drove like there. Oh, in categories, I see. And we're getting a drova like there, all of a sudden. Kinda like drova looks more though. And the drova style is more of my jam, but yeah, this one also has farming and stuff going, so yeah, not exactly drova like, I guess. Exactly what I thought it would be, even a little better. Very happy with this game. Damn, that's a rare feeling, man, nowadays. That's a rare feeling there. Game's just not ready, alright. Definitely more of an early access, huh? I love cozy games, eh? In the end, this is not cozy. Not advertises early access. Okay, so like also very badly optimized. Man, like when you see like games looking like this and they like struggle to run, then like dude, like fucking like Crysis was already how many fucking years ago, and how good that did that look. And the computing power that was processing that nowadays is probably like, half of your like phone or something. The spicy stuff there? Damn, son. The spicy indeed, eh? What kind? What brand? That kind of chips are they promoting even there nowadays, eh? And games are looking worse these days. Yeah, like the thing is like, it's like if they go the Ritas, alright. Damn, son, the proper gaming chips there. Yeah, reliant on all the that's the thing. That's what like me and many other people said. Like all those like tools that might optimize your shit, they ended up not being, you know, the additional bonus to allow you to run those on worse PC. They become the actual requirement to actually allow it to run. I mean, like, yeah, I can kind of see that. Like, if I will be making something, it probably will also like run like shit. Like, I will need to take a lesson in optimization for sure, I guess. Then, and the thing is, like, Ultan's game, for example, that didn't like lag whatsoever, right? That runs super good, and Ultan is, you know, Ultan is a fucking language teacher and stuff, you know, and it's his like third game, and previous ones were an RPG maker, and he started coding like what, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. You know, he already managed to optimize his shit and on his own, good enough. Like, it's not impossible. Let's see, window, I see, yeah. But yeah, like, I understand, like, you know, when something, like, realistic looking with, like, mega 3D graphics and stuff, like, lagging. Understandable, dude. But then you sometimes get the games that are, like they don't look like they're supposed to be laggy, man. Or, like, for example, Passageway of the Ancients I played, right? Like, a really, really boomer, like, looking RPG that a lot of people were actually going, like, oh, man, nah, that, you know, doesn't look appealing graphically and stuff. Like, I don't think it did lag, but, like, that was, like, 15 or, like... 15 or like 30 gigabytes download for that game. Like, dude, what is that big there, dude? Even if you have all the stuff on compressed and everything, it still shouldn't even be that much looking at the game. And then at the same time, like, every once in a while you get like something that is like, you know, like, I don't remember which one was the last one I played. There was one that when I was actually like shocked kind of, because like the whole game was like, I don't know, like 100 megabytes or something, and that was like pretty massive game, and it was running good and looking good too. Let's see, what do I see? And another thing is like I mean, I don't know. I guess like if I would also like solo deving something and on the testing on my PC and stuff, I also probably would miss a lot of things, right? Like, if you already like a team and everything, like, can't you kind of have like some testers and everything with publisher especially? Like, can't you have like some people to like see how it runs and like delay, polish it more? A look somewhere, you know, where it can be the bottleneck and everything. Because I think like something like this should be like, you know, running really good on anything almost. Then you also get something like Veilguard, for example, running on Steam Deck, right? Kinda okay apparently also. And then yeah, then you have this, for example, like not running on Steam Deck that well. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I mean, game deving is hard, though. Game deving is hard, eh? So, understandable. But, like, I don't know. I feel like it's doable, though. Like, if Ultan managed to optimize his stuff to run, then I think anyone really can. Especially if there's a whole team and stuff. And more experience and everything. It runs fine and has barely any bugs, eh? Yeah, I like how this is nowadays already, you know, a selling point for the game, really. Like, maybe that was actually their move, and that's why they delayed. Not even because they were afraid of, like, you know, like Baldur's Gate being, like, a big player too close, but because, you know, like, alright, we can't make anything better than Baldur's Gate, so how about we at least, like, make it, you know, kind of, like, super smooth and nice and polished. Then Planet Coaster 2, not Bogian. Frontier with another sequel to the simulator that is not doing that crazy good, eh? I guess it's not too bad, though. There you go. There go the hotfixes, eh? Deluxe editions. Classic. Clear Evolution, Planet Coaster 1. Inclusion of water parks is great. Planet Coaster was a while ago, though, in the same time, right? So it's not kinda... It's not really, like, too bad, eh? Like, some of their other sequels were feeling a little less necessary. This at least kinda is alright, I guess. Game is not made for PC. A lot of refunders there. Looking forward to promised co-op experience. Misleadingly advertised, the co-op mode a clearly selling point at the one time, yet it's now been quietly removed without any real explanation. I see. Feels like a bait and switch. Parkside dismal, small frankly. Not recommended in current state. Issues, eh? Well, that's a classic modern release now. Yeah, Dustin Delivery. Very positive into mostly positive. Ah, 1.0 didn't go that great. Not perfect. It was in July, so that was quite a fast, you know. Quite a fast out of early access release, eh? Play the game, okay, here's your own settlement, okay, get fucked and lose all the stuff you acquired. Negative review, there you go. Don't tell this guy about Ultan's game, man. The V-Sync option, negative review. I mean, it's nice to have that option, I agree, even though you can still kind of sort it out, though. Leaving early access while remaining feature incomplete. Quite disappointing to interact with game points that still say coming soon. I see, alright. I wonder why they decided to kind of like rush out of early access. Because I think they were doing pretty good, eh? I thought they were doing kind of alright with this one. Could wait in early access a bit longer. Like, usually you kind of like go fast release after early access when early access didn't go that well. And usually people just kind of like try to like, you know, like do a little bit and then like try their second chance, you know, their second launch. If it all kind of works after, then you already kind of continue with updates and everything. If it already fails for the kind of the second time with early access, then you already, you know, just ditch basically and peace out. Yeah, this is the one as who said that they stole my idea. So the thing is, from the shit I was doing in Unity, sorta. I made the cut of one already, man. But yeah, this looked good. And with the wish list, but some, I mean, it's also like cheap and everything. It's just time, man. It's all just the time. All just the time. Maybe at some point would be nice. It would be nice. But yeah, I wish listed that thing on early access release. I remember it looked really good. So we'll see. We'll get to it. We'll get to it, maybe. Much less kung fu. Open world sandbox RPG game based on the Wuxia background. Don't likes the nerdy likes. Yeah, well, I mean, my shit didn't go anywhere, though. Hopefully Ultan's will go. Then we can ride a coke there. Hope his will. I think he should still kind of like do all the like try to get all the streaming stuff, you know, closer to the actual game release. Like people in Discord already were like, oh, they're already streaming, and then like, oh shit, game is not out. The streamer privilege. There's already people kind of looking into it. I mean, I'm gonna be like doing more though. I'm gonna play it on a release too. Gonna play like next week. So I'll try to keep, you know, interest going, hopefully. The Bilibili Game Publisher sale. There's the 1.0 release announcement. Oh, 30th of August 2023. Oh, there, right? Delete all the old save files and stuff. It's also a tricky part with some games and early access stuff, you know, like the save files and the shit. Like if you're someone... Oh, that's easy, alright. If you're some kind of like developer and you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna wipe all your save files, and people are like, yeah, that's fine. And then in some games you just, oh, you're gonna wipe your save files. Refunded negative review. Trash game, dude, all my progress Forbid Sim 25, That already pogging too, 12th November, damn, the pre-order is already pumping. I think Giant Software, what was it? Which simulators are Irissoft though? I remember like Irissoft was like the simulator company. I thought Farming Sim was also their shit. Because Irissoft actually did send me the parking stuff, like the parking management game. I'm gonna probably check next week. I got on the simulator list there, I guess now. So we'll see some. People still not happy about Homeworld? Yep. I mean, like, could see that coming. Like, when all the content basically goes for, like, multiplayer, for skirmishes, and, like, your campaign is, like, so short and kind of, like, you know, not really that crazy good. And then people get mad. For the price, especially. That was a good movie to watch, though. That was an okay movie. Not a long one. A lot of cutscenes. Kind of cool stuff going. Beautiful game. But yeah, if you wanted, you know, more out of it, you know, shit out of luck, because all the extra content is for modes that looks like a lot of people just don't care. I guess they kind of thought that all this like roguelike mode with co-op and skirmishes will be, you know, the shit that people want, because single player games are dead. Everyone wants multiplayer. And suddenly, nope. I don't think so, huh? Here's the Stalker. People actually wanted that campaign, dude, huh? Yeah, like the actual training was, alright. Yeah, they have the parking one. Gonna try next week, probably. A menace from the deep. The Multan-like. A roguelike deck building. The Lovecraftian world, eh? Now that I think about it, there was not a lot of, like, deck builders kind of tapping into that theme, eh? Like, some that are kind of around, with all this, like, some sort of, like, you know, Eldritch Horrors kind of theme. The one I played also, the single player one, around the Knock on the Coffin Lid release. I played, I forgot the name of that one. That one was also kind of somewhat similar-ish. But they weren't really going like directly for the Cthulhu stuff. Is Lovecraft actually like public domain and stuff? Because I kind of do feel like some of the stuff is, you know, protected still. Can't really just go and do shit. Because we would get like plenty of games, I guess, in the universes. I wonder how that works there. Because there's a lot of kind of like smaller studios doing. But I don't know if you use the actual like Cthulhu things. Who owns the copyrights? Maybe it's already like some sort of like some Call of Cthulhu developers and publishers already owning the rights for some stuff. I wonder. Yeah, I wonder. Don't think the concept's copyrighted? Alright. Writings published 1922 or earlier automatically in the public domain. Alright. 29 or later may also be in the public domain. Interesting, alright. No, I mean, like, more, like, you know, actually using, like, you know, the Cthulhu name, using, like, the Shadows over Innsmouth stuff, you know. Like, the theme of some sort of, like, I guess, yeah, having some, like, underwater eldritch horrors and some sort of, like the town on the seashore, that is probably, like, not really protected, huh? Cthulhu should be public, actually. Interesting, huh? Oh, that explains how, like, small studios, like, do the games in the universe, but also, like, why don't we have more, then? I wonder. Because, like, you have stuff like SCP, right, or something like that. And, that is, like, you know, not really protected by copyrights and stuff, and people just, like, pumping more and more and more, like, of different, like, fun games and everything about it. And then you have such a prominent, you know, franchise, and it's not like a lot of people actually, like, you know, tapping into it. And whoever does, quite often they just also do this, all this, like, Eldritch Horror stuff, but they don't, like, kind of stay a little aside from the main dude, I guess. Anti-chamber, but set in a Lovecraft lore, I see. The Lord of the Rings, that one also public domain? And I think, like, some of the stuff at least is copyrighted, I guess, right? Since, like, the rights being sold and everything, I assume some of the stuff is protected somehow. Blood Running, stylish extraction shooter. Enter the cyber wasteland, fight off creatures and bandits, loot valuable gear. Oh, so it's kind of like, well, even like seeing the scope also. Man, what was the name? The one that released in 1.0 recently. Kinda looks like it, just a bit different style there. Yeah, Zero Zevert, yeah. Call of Myth, alright. Says it's set in a Lovecraft setting. Here's a demo. Yeah, this kind of looks like Zero Zevert in different style. Like, not trying to go for some, like, Stalker, you know, grim things, I guess. And, like, in general, like, different, a different vibe, eh? Call of Myth. Call of Myth. TCG, take you to the dark universe of horrors created by H.P. Lovecraft. Based on Lovecraft's mythology. Interesting, alright. Yeah, like something like that, for example. You can literally make like the whole TCG collectible card game. Hey, there is the trading card game, TCG. Oh, it is a computer card game. Like, I'm not actually sure sometimes. I think collectible. English Russian. Yeah, so we're gonna have actually full audio in English though. Got some Russian studio that decided to farm that stuff because yeah, like you just kind of like make a card game in the universe, get some Lovecraft enjoyers on board, and then if it's halfway playable, you might actually farm some, kind of like with Warhammer and everything, you know. Yeah, the Golden Idol. The Golden Idol has like the whole like the roadmap laid down there. I have some in the news. Guys be farming now. Guys on the farm. Heist the Geist. Also card one. Dude. That all done with all those computations and calculations. How to actually, you know, release and when to release his game. And there goes all the card stuff. I would say he's like stands out though, like in terms of how it looks and plays. So should be all right. Should be all right. The art kind of like doesn't get me there, dude. I don't know. Does not get me. Like, it's really weird sometimes with the games. Like, you can see something like, you know, like looking kind like I sometimes nowadays will gladly take some sort of like low poly, you know, PS1 graphics over some attempts at like, you know, some like drawn art or something, to be honest. Like I really sometimes just rather take some weight dankness instead of like, you know, some wannabe cool art. Not gonna lie. Not sure why. Sometimes it looks alright, sometimes it's just kind of like, nope. And this one kind of like, just from the looks at the graphics are coming 2023. Then that's a little too late for that already. Yeah? But this time, it's also like, I think kind of animated again in the type that I don't really like of animations, and I think kind of art for that type of animations also like looks kind of like somewhat similar to each other. And it just doesn't really vibe with me much, I guess. Drunken FC. Damn, son. Yeah, there you go. Quality gaming, dude. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's gonna be the streamer fiesta there, dude. There it is. Card shop game with the Pokemon mod is doing a crazy good. I mean, card shop game in general like was going really good. Like all those managements and everything are going crazy. Like management games getting like a lot of like free marketing there. Like a lot of streamers got on board with that stuff. Like I think like one of those, was it like the I forgot the name. Was it the Rainbow Six Siege player that got kind of like huge recently? Like the new biggest streamer. I think like whenever I'm just like checking Twitch, like nowadays, I think I see like him in recommended, and he's playing some of those simulators, like Supermarket Simulator, you know, all those, and it's like 50 or something thousand people watching that stuff. So like people yearn for you know the work in the grocery store and everything, and supermarket looks like. Well, actually, people yearn, I guess, to watch someone do that rather than do that themselves. It's something that all that you know, like all those the streamer orgs and everything who already do all this like reality TV kind of content on Twitch, they should already do some show when they actually go to work or something. Now that would be a lot of people watching that content. Mundane work games are great. I think like for like the massive streamers and everything, I think those are like the best. Honestly, like the grindy stuff, actually, unironically, and like things, the challenge, like the grind and the jump keying and stuff like that, right? Like people like to see like big streamers suffer, basically. They just like to see those huge streamers suffer. Like for small streamers, it is usually worse because yeah, they usually less wanted to be suffering and everything, and there's less people around to kind of entertain each other in chat. But for the huge streams, that's actually kind of like probably the content, the best content there. Like even literally just like watching paint dry, and people will be excited to watch that. Lower higher. Immersive Sim Collectathon, a word game. The Weeb game, most importantly, looks like. A pawn shop will usher in a guest with different needs every day. A bargain with them and let the income soar. The expansion of pawn shop activities, such as sending shop assistance and responding to emergencies, also essential. Seem ordinary transaction may cause the butterfly effect. Some interesting translation there. A Chinese language, alright. Over or under? Trying to farm some weaves still. Some insane decision making. Contract concluded too late. Too late now. Yeah, there you go. The target audience, man. Humor's got the coup, man. But hold them. 11th of November. So like it's literally like all the popular upcoming is like in past weeks, basically like 2 days from the day you watch, sorta. I think memes hello. And 2 days kind of the latest. Which I mean, I think is kind of nice because sometimes popular upcoming was just like showing the same stuff every once in a while that is still kind of away from the release date too much. So this kind of good, huh? So now you get like literally, yeah, the upcoming stuff that will be out tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Open-ended minimalist RPG. RPG even. Colmer times at the end of the year. I mean, not for Steam, not for indie games, dude. Like that shit doesn't stop. That shit doesn't stop. It's constantly a bunch of stuff they're pumping. Like for AAA, sure. But for indie stuff, yeah, the pump is still going. The pump is still going. Nightstones, another cozy one. Cozy Island magical stones change day to night. And the sailboat. Discover hidden treasures, master magic, face enemies, and clever puzzle combat. And for all the cozy crafting and everything, now there's brighter shores waiting. You can do that. You can do that all the way up until level 500. So now we have the stuff to play already. And we got the cozy there. And when you want your Stardew and everything, there is brighter shores for you. Sea power and naval combat. In the missile age, micropros, damn son. But there should be some pogi stuff then. And the modern naval conflict campaigns. The air naval supremacy. Ding stuff. And the game players. Come on, Gabe and Foster. Game players probably here is gonna kill the ears, I would assume. Okay, it didn't. Nice. Gabe and fix the player to remember the settings. Some jets and stuff too. And the Microprose Giga Chat indeed, eh? Damn, even anti-submarine shit there. Insane. Stay with see. Damn, look out the Sonder already. Insane. Call him. Save him. Security at the horrible nights. Werewolves, vampires, zombies are tags also. Alright. Every time you die, a new story begins. Nighttime security guard at the hospital. Monitor at the hospital and fix problems when they happen. Every night, a new horror tale will unfold. Can survive enough nights, you will learn the truth behind all the horror. Free DLC based on fans' ideas. Damn, son. Stories by horror experts. It sounds like stories by Twitch chat. The main experts. Trenden Free, any prologers? Purifiers, Some insane. Oh, playway, yep, there it is. 4-player co-op game about cleaning while causing chaos. Not a streamer game. From the glorious playway, there they are. So now they started to lean into the co-op direction. Well, everyone just catching up with the simulator trend. They're taking it a step further there. A maximum football. And then there is Slappy Ball. Coloring Game 5. Oge. Okay, Soak. And hello. Still Matt can play Dead Rising. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Haven Heart. Oh yeah, that's the MMO actually. Got released. The Backer Shop Simulator. Damn, another simulator. It's like when there is not enough just the shop or something or supermarket. Now we have the specifically tobacco shop simulator. Start your own tobacco shop. Which shops we don't have yet. And where can we get in? Where is Sultan? We need to get in the niche before it's too late. Is there already like as I mentioned like last week or something, where's the sex shop simulator or something? Got a farm. Got a farm, the tea shop simulator, yeah, coffee shop. Well, I mean, I guess the coffee shop is in like the coffee place already. There is some simulator like that. The beer sim or something, you know, like the tap beer. So you need to remember where's which, you know, keg is connected to the taps, you know. So you need to replace the kegs. I need to like wash stuff and everything, clean the system. Order new different types of beer, you know, serve some like beer geeks and everything, and hipsters with some IPAs and stuff, and tomato gozes. Says me, who kind of doesn't mind both actually. Especially IPAs. The tomato I also don't really mind. See, like that's the whole concept there already. Whoever does that, I demand royalties, man. I got that idea, I aired out here. I demand royalties. Damn hipsters, man, yeah. Yet to find out what's on the beer market here. And I wait for the third friend to arrive and for him to start to stop with his no drink galore until New Year's. And then we're gonna go on exploration, what we can find here. I need my IPAs, Ben. Like a proper hipster. Yeah, then the hidden gems, huh? Starting with Ellen there already. Of course, it already was playing. This one is really pumping though, holy. This one's pumping hard. Even in early access. Yeah, this kind of games in general is also like like maybe not always, but like almost always like does pretty decently. Like a heavily, deeply, you know, simulated games with a lot of emergent gameplay and everything, a lot of like link systems and stuff. Like I feel like those almost always like find some sort of like, you know, audience of enjoyers that's gonna enjoy your stuff very hard for a lot of hours. Yeah, waiting for you to add new shit and make some sequels and stuff. But yeah, you gotta come up with something for that. It ain't that simple to make something like this, and then it ain't that simple to deliver it. And not to look like, you know, like you're another like Dwarf Fortress competitor or something. Life is strange, life is strong, yeah. Almost mostly positive. I'm 69 positive, Poge. Very nice. Well, this seemed like actually kind of farmed with reviews and everything, looks like. Actually going there. Actually doing it. If you're a person who doesn't give that much about relationships between Max and Chloe, then this game is fun. Unfortunately, I do give a damn about Chloe. Damn, son. Will that constitute as part of social or something? Avoid at all costs. Cat DLC, about 10 minutes of gameplay. Damn. Already farming the cat endures there. I see how it is, huh? Insane. Well, seems like they kind of already getting the reviews back on track, so... But they getting back on track already. Just 1 more %, and out of mix it goes. The Guncraft Survivor Nimrods. Alright, so this is another survivor, a survivor like. Very positive, eh? And this one actually does it. And even more than $3, huh? The fuck. And people still playing. Actually going. One second, let me get the hoodie one moment. Heating is on my ass, dude. Just hoping it's gonna be like, you know, going to like -20 and shit. They're gonna tune it a little to be warmer, you know. Or will I need to sit in the thermal wear? And like the radiator next to me is kind of like a little too cold, eh? I'm not sure. Not heating up well. It's either like the whole line of that radiator is not heated up much, or maybe there is some air still left. I'm not so sure. Gotta maybe figure it out. We'll see. I think I really mind too much, but I mean, would be nice to kinda, if it will be a little warmer. It would be kinda good, eh? The late game is very, very, very grindy, yeah? That's kind of like something I usually don't like with some of the survivors likes and stuff. When you kind of get to some dank already, you know, parts of the game, like some late game and stuff, you just kind of suffer there. Like the leveling takes so long, it's just painful. That was already the queue going, right? Yes. The queue is on, eh? And the Planet Coaster, so that. Farming Sim, so that. Yeah, the Karate Survivor. This at least kind of look kind of nice, though. Out of the Survivor likes. Look kind of cool, eh? That actually does pretty well, too, looks like. Looked quite original. Even though maybe like, you know, the actual like end result is still just the other survivor, but the survivor leg, but at least it kind of like looks fresh. Looks more cool, eh? With all the insane animations and stuff. Stellaris Grand Archive, eh? And another DLC, and also very positive, huh? Stellaris is actually pumping some decent DLCs there, all of a sudden. Saw this one last week, I think. The Fury Agenda one. Saw that. Heretical, huh? She's here to defeat the Guardians. That's unique, I see. Dying is part of progression. Classic. Idle Caliber 0. That's some Mega Weave stuff, dude. That kind of like the kind of Mega Weave stuff that can go a little too far there, even. Seems like. So the tags there. Performance issues and stuff. Yeah, that might go a little too far there. Nice idlers there, too. I mean, doesn't have any way to think stuff there going, looks like, but yeah, still not sure. It's borderline there, I would say, I guess. Then right after that, Deep Despair 3. That's the quality game in there. Gaben almost got us there, yeah. The Deep Despair 3, that looks like one of the sussy ones there. And this says like, even though it looks kind of like more high effort than the sussy ones, really. Yeah, that like you see that already is a sign, sorta. Because that means that was Google translated from Russian then. I recommend it for fans of this genre of games. Yep, there it is. There's the actual one. Kinda hate it. Alright. Conflict with OBS. Damn, someone wanted to stream this shit even. Oh my god, open world, lots of modification options, improvements and customization, everything you want. Insane. You done? That's where the Google Translate got broken there. Don't get too comfortable. Глубокое отчаяние 3. See. I wonder why. Is it because like too close? Forgot the space bars there. So it didn't actually translate it in Deep Despair. Somehow. Frostpunk 2 done well. I mean, they sold like a shitload in like a first, and like I don't remember how much, but like in the first day they already like, in the first day or two they already said that they recouped everything. So, yeah, that did well. That did well. How's it going, Ultan? Are you nerfing the fun already? Insane sales, yeah, and the Microsoft money from Game Pass too, yeah. I mean, the reception being way less positive is pretty much just from the fact that the game already is like huge and with established community. Like a lot of established community people didn't like some ideas in the second one. So yeah, sure, they probably complained about it, but like I would assume that the majority of people didn't really mind. Especially like since it got a lot of new people on board who probably not connected with the first one, and we're completely happy with that. Starting that crisis there, Steve. Damn, son. Out of nowhere, man. Out of nowhere. That's the Krafton one. Wait, oh yeah, that's actually, what's the name? The, in the universe of the first ever quadruple A game. That's the one. It actually is. From developer and the publisher of the one and only Callisto Protocol. Now they are making these. I wonder how the budget was for that one. Because it surely doesn't look like they're gonna be farming millions with that shit. That's for sure. I guess, you know, the Callista universe is not that appealing to people. To go play some spin-offs. Oh, the OST is already on streaming. Bog. The real achievements, man. Alright, let's get to a DM article, Sam. Spoilers. Time to enjoy the odds. Oh, damn, they have adrenaline rush in Uzbekistan too. Damn. To get myself a can to remember the taste. The Binding of Isaac Rebirth celebrates 10-year anniversary. Rebirth already 10 year. Holy shit, really? With online co-op announcement and sale. No, I think Rebirth is not 10 years though. Probably in general, the game. Yeah, was it already Rebirth actually? So gonna be the co-op going there. Foretold online co-op update is due on 18th of this month, so soon already. Insane. It actually is already? Damn, son. Alongside a considerable balance update. Isaac Online will feature a full online co-op mode with completion markers alongside a considerable balance update and heavily focuses on buffing items you guys believe are lackluster bad. Game had local mate mode for a while now, but Bin has been anticipating this online update since Macmillan said it was coming soon last year. You will be able to play with random matches or friends, 4 of them. Also confirmed to attract win streaks, ability to load up specific seeds, and 1 item per player for boss rooms and treasure chests. That's gonna be chaos, probably. That probably will be chaos. This is the USA. Actually returning there. Insane. Oh, this submission of October. Where's damn son? They're getting the meme references there here too. Children of Clay is short stop motion archaeology horror game where you have to study ancient artifact and discover its dark secret. A more insane itch.io thing is okay, 1 second. First we do Unreal Tour, then we do see. I'm not so fast. Still barely unlocked stuff there, I see. Yeah, point and click archaeological investigation, creepy stop motion animation, a lore inspired by Hungarian mythology. Damn, son. Nice embedded dude. Guys. No, stop. This. Doobie stop motion indeed, eh? I bet you need the whole run here in the video though. Considering it's the small stuff on each. Some sort of itching. Interesting concept in general. The old Hungarian script. The Sean guy there, yeah. Shungarian, you know. It's the itch.io release, yeah. Gotta work on it. Gotta work on it, man. LSD jam, damn son. Sounds like quite the jam there. Come on, guys. Archaeologists disappeared. Teamwork at a remote site in the Urals. Psychedelic surreal game jam. I don't think I'm like capable actually of like something like being surreal and psychedelic. I do be a bit of an enjoyer sometimes of those, but I don't know if I'm capable of producing something like that. It's like one of those things when you kind of just realize that, you know, like forcing it makes it kind of weird. Like it should be something that comes naturally. And naturally, I'm, I guess, a little more, I don't know how even to say, like, normal, I guess, you know. And doesn't really come naturally some dang psychedelic shit. You never know though. The Lazards, okay. The energy drinks and chips. Beautiful odds, man. Forever Winter devs answer complaints about water scarcity by adding thieves who invade your HQ and steal your water. Damn, son. Let's see what I say. Well, for that, need to create something. Need to, in general, learn first how to create the things, you know. Because the gems are supposed to be fast also, sorta. Well, some are kinda long, though, I guess. But yeah, still. We're talking, you know, months long. Not days long, for sure. Had to learn that stuff. Even. Like for gems, I feel like you need to already have enough knowledge to just kind of like, you know, sit down and do everything on your own and somewhat decent. Water diminishes even while you're not playing the game. I remember when even in chat someone was complaining about it or like mentioning the complaints. I remember that. It runs out completely, everything you collected gets wiped. Developers listen to complaints about this most Farmville of mechanics, and they've answered in an interesting way. Water thieves. Now on top of usual downward trickle, burglars will come to steal your water as well. Not as bad as it sounds. Water thieves are really a way to give players who run out of water one last chance to scrape back from the loot wipe. They'll show up in your headquarters when you have basically no water left, and if you can manage to kill them and defend your home, you'll get some water from their corpses and stave off the hideous thirst swipe for the time being. Fail to kill the home invaders and you'll suffer the usual consequences. It's one addition in the game's recent October update. And they're still kinda pumping there with this one, interesting. Yeah, Kirello. They still be pumping then. Interesting. Still developing that one. Assassin's Creed Shadows will reboot Assassin's Creed Apache modern day story. They don't want it to feel like a side quest anymore. Oh, so they're not gonna be scrapping it, they're gonna be actually doing it more dank. The worst thing you read this year, I see. Ending Desmond's arc was a difficult decision. Afterward, modern storyline struggled to find its footing. So now they're gonna make something more dank. Continue the focus on character hunting for Isu artifacts. Made the narrative more predictable and reduced the conflict between Templars and Assassins to straightforward pursuit of control over, let's be honest, magical relics. This shift pulled the focus away from what had always been at the heart of the franchise, exploring our history. This approach became repetitive. Both players and critics felt the modern-day storyline had become a secondary concern, more of a side quest rather than an integral part of the overall experience. Furthermore, compounded the complexity of 15 years of lore built in this parallel storyline created a cognitive load that made the franchise difficult to approach for newcomers. First step on the road toward putting history back at the center of the player's experience. Can expect a meaningful contrast between past and present. Modern-day storyline will explore deeper themes of memory, identity, and autonomy. How the past shapes who we are and how controlling this past can impact our future. These themes will allow us to reflect on contemporary issues, freedom versus control, power of knowledge, and the tension between individuality and conformity, all through the lens of history. Groundwork for this new direction will take shape with Assassin's Creed Shadows, which will lay the foundation for this narrative evolution that will grow in the years to come. I mean, I guess we'll see. Maybe now it's not gonna be too bad, so you will be actually fine with it. Theastery. Dungeon crawler RPG featuring a traditional roguelike and turn-based gameplay. Command and party of bearers of the brand, drawn into a vast labyrinth. Recruit while exploring a labyrinth in hope of finding a way out, and its secrets will be revealed as you delve deeper. This art style kind of looks good. All trailer's over already though. That's a small one. This already looks not bad. I wonder if it's actually just kind of like, you know, like some sort of like a low poly, just like model stuff, and then they just put the shader on top of that to make it kind of feel sort of pixel-arty there. I hate the modern day storyline in Assassin's Creed. Well, I mean, that's what I heard so far, yeah. Well, I mean, I played only like second one, right? And Brotherhood, and yeah, like the modern stuff I kind of didn't really like that much. That was kind of weird. I do agree that was kind of pipiega. I still don't really get why. But I also haven't played that much in the end after those two, so Trying to make it the next the big thing that needs to sell the like one. Yeah, I guess. It's weird in the first one, weird in the later ones. All right. This seems kinda interesting. It might be nice. Can now make video clips using Steam's built-in game recording features. An update rolls it out to all users. Yeah, I think it actually kind of fixed itself for me. Because first it wasn't working, then I think it kind of did. Yeah, there is some from the... Yeah, that... Oh, actually, no, wait a second. That is wrong, because I played yesterday too. So it still kind of goes PPG. Oltan's game it didn't record at all, for example. Does it record borderless gaming too? No, this doesn't record that. Alright. Yeah, I got this game trying to kill me, actually, full release. I'm gonna play that one next week. Very nice. The demo was super good. I'm down. Works pretty well for you. Let's see. Yeah, it is swapped not for manual though. It's kind of automatic. Like I put it on for everything. And where's that thing? Refund thingy. And the refund, the recording. Yeah, recording background, it says. It should be always automatically, but not always. Apparently not always. Yeah, apparently not always. I'll try some more. I just wanted to kind of like have some sort of like footage for it to record, so I can maybe use it later for some videos and stuff. Would be convenient. Instead of either trying to kind of like cut from the stream or just capture new stuff. Might as well just kind of, you know, capture the stream stuff separately and the video separately. At least some of it. That would be nice. But yeah, not always it does, for some reason. Not sure. Yeah, the feature is good, yeah. Feature is good. Just, yeah, not always kind of working properly. Not sure. Warcraft 2 Tides of Darkness Remastered apparently leaks ahead of the RTS series 30th anniversary direct next week. Something needs spoiling? There it is. Well, I mean, I kind of played it still recently, like in 2018, I guess. But it was already on stream. And actually, I think kind of most of it is actually saved in VODs. And I think they're already on YouTube. I just need to kind of like push it into published, and it's there. So I'm not sure if I will be going for the remaster though. I did Warcraft 3 remaster and everything. I did like a marathon pretty much from like 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, kind of like probably not gonna be doing it for now. Yeah, if you never played it, like Warcraft 2 is really good. Like Warcraft 2 is really good. 1, decent, but the main issue with 1 is like you only need one campaign. This is what I did, I think, in the end. Because another campaign is pretty much like just the mirror. And all the units of both factions are pretty much just the mirror, except mages. Like, spells are different on mages, but everything else is just the mirror. Just, well, different models, but everything is the same. Warcraft 2 already is, like, really nice, though. To be honest, like, it like, even, like, playing it recently, it was fine. Like, it looks, like, that's, like, stylized graphics and everything. I mean, for my taste, that looked pretty nice still at the moment, so I don't even mind. I see, Utan, I see, alright. Nerfed that avalanche. I mean, to be honest, I feel like the regular encounters with regular plebs, they can get like very, you know, easily destroyable with any build probably. So I don't think there is a point really. The main issue is like some of the, you know, like trying to go for the big boy, and then the big boy, even with avalanche, you're gonna suck. Because you're not gonna have that much of a build up probably of frostbite to get him. Or like you need multiple turns. Like I could get like what, 12 I think? Makes it 48, right? So it's still like so many turns to kill him with that avalanche that you're probably not gonna reach there without like some other good things going. But yeah, no, I wonder if they're gonna go for Beyond the Dark Portal. Beyond the Dark Portal, I didn't finish. I did play through it a bunch. It was, first of all, it was massive. I think it was one of those, again, when it wasn't exactly Blizzard working, kind of like with Diablo 1 and stuff, right? Like it was someone else, I think, working on that extra campaign, which made it kind of cool. And some, on one hand, it was kind of cool. On another one, it was like very massive. Like it was a lot of missions there, and a lot of them were like pretty hard compared to the main campaign. Just do the whole thing? I don't know. Maybe because it wasn't Blizzard exactly. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it will be just also part of Tides of Darkness. They're just not using the Beyond the Dark Portal, you know, as the title of the game, but it's gonna be like extra campaigns inside the game. Could be that. Could be that. Getting a one-shot combat normally is not a thing. I mean, it wasn't... Well, okay, the Dex one is kind of like easy to get. Like, don't nerf it. I will try to do it again. I want to try to do the Dex one again. I want to try to do the Dex one again, and I want to try to optimize it, the shit out of it, and see if we can do something with it. Maybe. I want to try. Dex one is at least kind of easy air. I wouldn't say easy, though. Like, you need a lot of mana, you need a lot of things to align. The Frostbite one was, like, not that simple. There was, like, a lot of, like, Frostbite cards involved. Piece of gear involved that adds 3 Frostbite, right? 20 builds on the 3 have a one-shot thing at all, let's see, alright. I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'll find more. Maybe I'll find more. Helldivers 2 boss would love to do a take on Star Wars, Predator, and Warhammer 40,000. I would have a take on Dr. Disrespect, man. Already heard all the takes. Too late. Too late. I mean, Warhammer, to be honest, would be kind of cool, even though at the same time they already have like pretty good co-op mode, I guess, in Space Marine 2. So I'm not so sure if it's like super needed. Like with Warhammer, I would love to see like some massive like PvP-ness shooting, like kind of like Planet Side, but Warhammer. Like that shit, I would love to see. Should do Starship Troopers, but the Starship Troopers already is there though. They already have that one going, and it also has like all this, like basically it. I mean, it's not exactly Helldivers 2, but it's in the similar department. There is one. I forgot the name of that one. That was out of early access, I think, recently. Like Starship Troopers something, because there's multiple ones. Oh, here's his list, actually, yeah. Alien, Starship Troopers, Terminator, Predator, Star Wars, Fifth Element. Damn, that's something. Wait, what would that be? I guess it's not exactly like making the copy of the Helldivers 2. Actually, maybe. What would be the Fifth Element there? Yeah, Extermination or something, yeah. Like, what would be the Helldivers-ish in Fifth Element? Not so sure. Is Fifth Element even like, you know, I guess like let's say relevant? Like, do you even like people know what Fifth Element is nowadays, dude? Do people even know what it is nowadays? Have people watched it nowadays even? You're basically fighting against the pigmen, I guess. Let's see what I see. The proper take on Battlefront. That would do too. That would do too. I would take that. I would take that also. And then they can pump all those endless DLCs with like some leaders, you know, and historic personalities from the books and everything, as the special ones for activation when you have like some points and everything in the game. People would lose their shit over it, and some and skins obviously. Take-Two are selling Private Division and closing Roll 7 and Intercept, that they didn't close, by the way, before, because they are in the business of making great big hits. Damn, son. The way to dunk on all those studios, huh? Mass layoffs. A recently made strategic decision to sell a Private Division label to focus on resources on growing our core and mobile businesses in the long term. As part of this transaction, buyer purchased our rights to substantially all of Private Division's live and unreleased titles. No rest for the week. Oh, they keep this one. Take-Two holding onto No Rest for the Wicked. I see. So this one is good enough. This one they didn't want to sell. I'm grateful for the contributions that the Private Division team has made to our company and are confident that they will continue to achieve success in their new home. Oh, damn, how should I say? Even the university. They're really best at these big AAA experiences. We have the biggest intellectual properties in the interactive entertainment business, some of the biggest intellectual properties in the overall entertainment business, and to make sequels to existing beloved franchises as well as to create new hit intellectual properties is our mission. Team of Private Division did a great job supporting independent developers, and almost 2-1 every project they supported did well. However, the scale of those projects was candidly on the smaller side, and we are in the business of making great big hits. A less influx of students? Damn, son. Time to apply, man. Time to go study everything. My collection of diplomas needs another one. But though I think they charge in, the foreign students quite a lot. My cousin, I guess, now studies in the Netherlands, actually. In Amsterdam, I think. Since like last year, I think, or something, after finishing school. A younger cousin. Oh, not sure, actually, not sure. I was like heard through, you know, like third parties, basically. But yeah, attended there. Probably unpaid one, I would assume. Knowing his parents, probably just paying to study. Well, I mean, you pay for all of them, I guess, as a foreign student. But yeah, I'm not sure if there is something, if some complete pay to win one. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. Yeah. Pretty. I kind of figured that would be probably quite something. And then they complain about lack of students. Freaking by SMH. You know, is there some sort of like PhD applications or something like that from outside the EU? Like, is it also all expensive and stuff? 'Cause, like, my sister finishing Magister, I think, next year. Summer, basically, in biology. And, yeah, kinda would be nice. And she also kinda wants to, you know, to piece the fuck out. I get paid for it? Do you get foreign students? Yeah, I need to like kind of like kick her a little, you know, to start looking into it. Otherwise, she won't. You're seen as junior researcher. Well, the thing is, she's already like a senior researcher in the Moscow Zoo now. Like, I guess shit is that bad, you know, with the people doing science that basically still a student on the magister, on the second year of a magistrate, pretty much. He is already becoming instantly a senior, even though she was like doing like some like the volunteer work there for a while, for a few years in the zoo. And now she kind of went already working there, like part-time with the studies, and instantly got the senior researcher. I'm gonna send her either on the PhD or to work somewhere. On the greener pastures, you know. That's the answer, I see. Cut in the fundings, feel bad, man. Feels bad. Take-Two have had a strong second quarter results for their fiscal year 2025, something Zelnick largely attributes in this week's investor call to continued success of GTA and Borderlands franchises. Borderlands, you might recall, recently had a movie adaptation which has benefited Borderlands game sales despite being a load of old rope. Zelnick anticipates record performance in 26 and 27, driven by the release of GTA 6. Oh, you actually even got the PhD tool done? Damn, son. Insane firehead. Master would recommend Belgium, alright. A bit of a sleeper country? I mean, I think that shouldn't be the problem, really. Well, I mean, I guess Master she is finishing now, though. Like a Magister, like you have Bachelor, like 4 years, right? And then Masters, right? 6 years, I guess, because we will call it like Magistrate, basically, back home. She's doing that already. Like, she's on second year. She's finishing it this year. Well, next year, I guess. First half of the year. I see, Utan, I see. Wouldn't want to do Masters again, yeah. No, I mean, after Masters is PhD already, right? After that, probably. Yeah, need to figure. Need to help because she's also like, I guess, kind of like me in a way, a little bit. You know, a little too kind of just like going her way and like the routine and everything. A bit lazy and not really looking for those things. Just letting it roll. And you know, it already rolled for me quite far. Gonna at least make the roll a little better for her, maybe. If that would work, would be nice. I wanted to send her to Australia, and she was there already before and everything. And I think her bachelor thesis was about kangaroos. But I'm like, you already. You like, why would they need another kangaroo expert in Australia, man? They probably already have a bunch there, you know. But in another country or in another zoo, for example, in another country, that might be someone kind of in a higher demand, you know, because that's not that common there. I don't know what you're getting into, huh? I mean, he's already the developer. Can't get any worse. Can't get any worse. Already started the studies then. The fusion languages there. GTA 6 release date won't slip to 2026. Take-Two assure they are highly confident about fall 2025. Still no GTA 6 PC announcement, however. A few months ago, rumor took root that GTA 6 release date would slip back from 25 to 26. Anonymous insider word that studio heads are worried about new open world games progress. Yeah, it looks like nothing gonna change. There is slippage in the industry and we are not immune from that. However, we narrowed the timing because we are highly confident in that timing. These dumb, it just proves you're stubborn. I mean, it depends on the field and everything, I would say. Depends on the field and the place. Somewhere it's like not really that necessary. In some fields and in some countries, I guess, too. But in some places and fields, I guess, can be kind of nice to have. Can be a good bonus. Fall 2025 release only covers games console show, and of course, yet to spill the beans about GTA 6 PC release date, Zelnix did say in the earnings call last night that they are feeling pretty good about PC support in general. Audience is going to show up if you have great properties, so we just have to make sure to be on an array of platforms. One platform diminishes in value, there is always another one. Seeing great growth in PC right now, for example, have been of the view that open formats would continue to grow, and PC is an open format. Do you think PC will continue to be a more and more important part of the console business going forward, and that isn't complicated for us to support at all? So the bottom line is we are selective about which platforms we support to make the tech work when we can make it work, as long as the audience is big enough to make that worthwhile. We'll see, we'll see. So they're very confident about the actual release date there. No Man's Sky has the Mass Effect Normandy again, together with new cross-save functionality. Normandy Sky. That was even, oh yeah, in 2021 actually it was them, so I don't even remember. Need to get that, do it, get it. Transfer saves between platforms. That's the Mass Effect Day gift is there. Offensively good-looking Sims challenger in Zoe hits early access in March 2025. Extra love and care required. 28th March 2025, apparently. Yeah, we'll see how that will go. Unreal Engine. With that, it's either gonna be Mega Poga or it's gonna be complete hot pile of shit, man. Guess we'll see. One will be busy by then, I guess. Sega are delisting over 60 classic games from Steam, including Crazy Taxi and Streets of Rage. Got until December 6th to buy them. There it is, man. Still have a chance. Gotta buy them like full price now or something with no sales until they delist it. Games will be removed on December 6th, but will remain playable to those who already own them. Seems to rather undersell the number of games being delisted. I see. Quite the list there indeed, eh? No reason for why the games are being removed from sale. Typically, the listing happens for 1-3 reasons. Expiring licenses, new exclusivity to different storefront, or an intent to re-release the games in the new form. For Crazy Taxi and everything, that sounds about right. Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, and Shinobi. There it is. So now we know. Now we know why it's being delisted probably. Most likely. Nvidia slapping 100-hour monthly cap on GeForce Now streaming with the charges for extra time. Applies to new signups from January 2025, existing users from 2026. Better get yourself accounts, man. $100 is nothing. Yeah, I guess. Do that in a day. Damn, son. The real gamer right there. 100-hour monthly allowance. Wasn't it actually like some limit per day or something before even? No, there was some limitations before. Provide exceptional quality and speed as well as shorter queue times. $100 per month will comfortably accommodate 94% of current users. Can always pay Nvidia more cash to unlock extra time. $6 for 15 hours on the ultimate tier to be exact, or $3 for 15 hours on the priority tier, which is being renamed performance. Oh wait, so you're like even paying subscription, you're still getting limited to 100 hours. Okay. Assiste vai ser. I mean, true. Well, I mean, it's more kind of for some side things, because like it's when you play, you know, on some other platforms that are weaker and everything, you know. So it's not like you're gonna be doing like your main gaming, I guess, there. VOD is a story-driven RPG with unique turn-based combat system and roguelike elements. Roguelite elements. Free version of Purification. Let's you explore the very beginning of that narrative and see if its a world and style and music draw you in. Continue where you left off in the full game. The insane prologues, and damn, this one is not actually pumping that hard though. With 3 reviews. There are your reviews. Oh, this one is English though, I was filtered. Looks nice, plays nice, but feels like it was made using an AI. You never know, you never know. By Fulcrum. Oh, it's Fulcrum publisher and oh no, Karachan is developer, alright. I'll see. No disclosures, at least about AI. At least no disclosures. So this is the prologue then. We'll see, we'll see. It did actually send me stuff, but yeah, I will see if I'll have time to do. Seems like it could be something interesting to try, but yeah, not sure, not sure. It might be. Already have plenty, already have plenty. Rise of the Golden Idol launches November 12th with 4 DLCs planned in 2025. So they be pumping a lot of DLCs now. 4 standalone mysteries. Ton of additional standalone stories we want to tell set in Golden Idol universe, and we found that the best way to tell these stories through self-contained DLC chapters called investigations. Soon the DLC release in the case of the Golden Idol, these are optional side content and are not required to conclude the story in the Rise of the Golden Idol. The base game will include 20 scenarios and will cost $20. With each of the 4 DLC adding at least 4 more. First will arrive in the first quarter of 2025 and is called The Sins of New Wells. 2 DLC will then arrive in the spring and a fourth in autumn. That's a living roadmap and may change. 20 scenarios for $30. I mean, the first game was kinda cheaper, maybe a bit smaller though, I guess. But I mean, it's nice that they pump in there. The DLC is kinda not that crazy pog, but I mean, more content to do, as long as it's reasonably priced for DLCs though. Sega sell-off studio behind Endless Legend and Humankind as part of a restructuring, but it goes to the original owners. So Amplitude is buying themselves back. Sega published today financial document reports extraordinary loss of 5.9 billion yen, $38.7 million due to the sale of the strategy game developers. Sega said this marks the completion of the series of structural reforms. Amplitude made their own announcement of the buyout, framing it as a return to being an indie studio, which does have its advantages to be fair. For example, they say the creative direction of the Endless games are now fully in the hands of those who know them best. This decision allows us to be more agile in our approach, while continuing to shape the vision that has been ours from the very beginning. Doesn't rule out more turbulence for the studio in current market, man. Sega acquired Amplitude in 2016, and at the time the studio's leadership was happy about that, saying they liked how Sega treated their internal studios. Been a while there, been a while. Humankind and the Endless Dungeon, the recent iteration didn't go that well, I think, overall. So I guess that basically kind of explains why. Here are the patents Nintendo and Pokemon Company are suing Palworld about, according to Pocket Pair. Hopefully. Both reportedly seeking an injunction and late payment damages. Alright, so what did they claim there? So no monster designs. Pocket Pair broken their patents on specific game mechanics. So now we kinda know. Makes exact amount sought in damages unclear. Could be that Nintendo and Pokemon Company won 5 million yen each, or that they won 5 million yen in total. With 5 million yen, that is gonna be how much? The previous one was like some billions of yens, and that was like 30 million. So that basically like few 100,000 or even less. 30k actually. I mean, well, I mean it's a lot, but like for Nintendo, the fuck? Why? Plaintiffs claim that Palworld, released by us on January 19, 2024, infringes upon the following 3 patents held by the plaintiffs, and are seeking an injunction against the game and compensation for a portion of damages incurred between the date of registration of the patents and the date of filing of this lawsuit. Do it despite not for the money, I guess. Patents in question were all applied for and registered this year, after the early access launch of Palworld, though they appear to be based on older parent patents. The patent number 7545191 applied for on 30th of July and registered on 27th of August. Patent number 7493117 applied for on 26th February and registered on 22nd of May. Alright, all the patents. Look the patent numbers on Japan platform for patent information, aka JPlatPat, which has Japanese to English machine translation. Here are the machine translated overviews. A lot more detail on each patent page, of course, including diagrams, but it should give you a rough indication. Determine in the first mode naming a direction in the virtual space based on a second operation input, and causing in a second mode a player character to shoot in naming direction an item that affects a field character placed on a field in the virtual space. Based on a third operation input, based on the second operation input, the aiming direction is determined, and based on the third operation input, the player character is caused to shoot the battle character in the aiming direction. That's some way to think stuff, alright. Signing direction within the virtual space is determined based on second operation input in the first mode. Player character is allowed to release an item affecting a field character disposed in the field within the virtual space towards the sighting direction on the basis of third operation input. Sighting direction is determined based on second operation input in the second mode. And the play character is allowed to release a fighting character who fights towards the sighting direction on the basis of the third operation input. That's, I guess, just throwing the item to release the monster. Can start arguing about the semantics there, yeah. Pocket pair and backing down. We will continue to assert our position in this case through future legal proceedings. Also aren't responding to individual media inquiries for the moment. We'll all hear more via their website. Take aim, throw, catch, release, yeah. Warframe devs want you to come try their luxurious fantasy action RPG Soulframe. Prelude pre-alpha now inviting 2,000 new players a week. And the NDA dropped, so like people started streaming this shit already, I guess then? Because the window already played, huh? The soul framing gonna start. Sign up for Prelude's access here. If you don't manage to scrape an invite, Digital Extremes also lifted restrictions on streams and videos of the Prelude's area, so by all means fire up the YouTubes and have a gander. Somebody published a 10-hour Let's Play already. Most likely. Oh, Zephan we saw. Zephan is ding. Yeah, the new arc line. This one will be out 26th of November, but it will be in early access. So RPG in early access, yeah, you know how it is. You know what I think about that. But we'll see. Maybe I'll also kind of give it a go in early access and then return for the full. Because I might, maybe. Maybe, there are chances. Like, we did already cool up with Fulcrum before, so maybe. Too close to Stalker as well? Yeah, true, true. Like, it ain't gonna be the full playthrough for sure, like, no matter what, but yeah. This one seemed kinda interesting, so checking out might be good. And then I guess we kind of wait for the actual full release later. See how it is there. Riot Games promises that it's still working hard on the Riot MMORPG. Working hard on it, and it's the project I spend personally the most amount of time on. But I really think the team has a great direction now and is making a lot of momentum, and you know, it's something where we know the expectations that we have, and we're going to really try not to disappoint. Alright, so Riot MMO still happening. Oh, this one. Star Citizen sees sales dip by significant margin for the month of October. Damn, son. It's not even alive, but it's already dead. It's already dying. Fellow blogger The Nosy Gamer first reported on this trend from the CCU tracker site, which states that total pledges to the MMO totaled $9 million, a 37% decrease from the same period last year, when pledges hit a total of $15 million. Total number of new players was also down for the month by just under 4%. This hit the CIG's wallet has had a pretty major effect to C's overall funding, which now sits at a total of $77 million for the past 10 months. 77 mil they get from that shit still. A figure that is 4% lower than the 81 million from the same time last year. They got 81 mil over 10 months last year. It's like 8 million a month they basically just getting from like all the like pledges for like the ships, I guess, or something. Like, what the fuck, man? These figures appear to be a bit of a surprise considering this comes off on the back of CitizenCon, though continued fleecing of players may have started to take its toll. It also most certainly puts additional pressure on the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo event scheduled for November to drive ship sale. Event historically has done much to bolster CIG's coffers, but after a down month, that arguably has to happen now if it wants to avoid the followers' presumptions of its dying star. Imagine dying without even, you know, being born still. Too many MMOs right now. I mean, no, with MMOs I wouldn't really say so. With MMOs it's actually kind of fine. Because like MMOs are always like a big commitment. Like MMO you just kind of pick some and you just play it. Mostly. Or in modern MMOs I guess you kind of do it. Do all the content that was available in current like expansion whatever. And then peace out to another MMO. But yeah, it's not as bad as with live services, because like live services have this like kind of like giving you this like false hope, you know, that it's not that much of a commitment compared to MMO. So you can actually kind of try to go for multiple live services and stuff and try to juggle them, because it seems like they're not as crazy. But then you realize that they are. With MMOs you kind of usually know what you're getting into. And you know how massive it is, so with MMOs you just usually like pick him smarter, I guess. True, stay true. Yeah, what would be your actual like goal then if you already own everything? Well, I mean the same as the whales, like it's all probably down to them kind of making the whale bait, I guess, you know. Like if they manage to get some sort of like leaderboards, rankings, you know, some way for whales to kind of like, you know, just like swipe their way into the dominance, then they're gonna be then they're gonna keep swiping. And nomads who can settle, yeah, that's the thing. Like it's not even about those who can settle. It's also kind of like, yeah, people just always looking for new fresh MMO, always. A lot of people, like even people who already play some MMOs. To be honest, people who already play some MMOs, they want more MMOs. That is always the case. That is always the case. Like all the people like sitting and waiting for like Ashes of Creation, for example, they are like not your like random, you know, like gamer playing Call of Duty or something. It is, you know, like MMO players. Either those who kind of still like going on some like World of Warcraft or something, or those who already gave up and not playing anything and just waiting for it, you know. Like MMO is like its own thing. MMO is its own thing. You need to kind of combine it. Like I'm always also on the lookout for some new stuff. It's just like I kind of stopped, you know, like committing to them too much. Like over 2 months is really rare that I commit to MMO or live service. It's really rare. I want more New World. There's something like with the latest update again, like something I think kind of like I saw like articles you already, you know, about like how to fix some of the things that are going wrong there. So I guess they kind of fucked up again or some stuff with some things. Plus you have the DLC. So yeah, I must keep that now for now. I'm gonna skip that now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. For now, like a little bit of a Ragnarokian. We'll see where like Core Punk, for example, will end up. Will it be anything good in the end or not? What else then? That's kind of date, I guess. Like Brighter Shore is sort of kind of skip. Not really, not really. Yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess, in terms of MMON. I guess there's like the Ashes tests and everything, but yeah, not so sure. Not so sure about that one. Let's see, stay away, see. Nothing seems similar enough to care. Yeah, most of the MMOs are kind of different there. I would actually wouldn't mind actually doing like maybe like some Royal Quest Steam release when it happens. But the thing is, I think it's like still not happening, and I think they already like basically kind of launched the server that's supposed to be for kind of Steam release. So that is kind of bullshit, and I am rather not then. Oh wait, did it? No, quarter 4 still. Yeah, so still not there. Steam is processing the request still, November 8th. Eagerly waiting for release approval for the Steam team. Support team confirmed to us the issue is being looked into and not been left unnoticed. As soon as we receive approval, it's still planning to open new servers in 3 regions in the world. 2 servers for the Americas, 1 for Asia and 1 for Europe are ready and waiting to be opened. Are ready and waiting to be opened. No regional IP restriction. Characters transfer between servers will not be available. 4 servers for release on Steam then. We'll see. We'll see. This one is kind of nice. This one is kind of nice. It's like Ragnarok but new. And no ping. Well, better ping, I guess. Let's put it that way. The problem with this one, like, it has like nice classes and everything, but like none of them, like Monk, for example, is like my class. Like I like Monk. Like Monk is my jam. I really like playing as Monk. Like this one, like doesn't have such class though. That's the problem. Like there's no like, oh, I want to be this. You know, like I'm returning and I want to be this. Like nothing really like speaks to me that well as like Monk, for example, in Ragnarok. That's the only kind of Sadgi part. See, Steve, I see. Hopium. Hopium. I also kind of said that like we didn't like just play the Throne and Liberty, like because of all the move and everything. Kind of missed that stuff. But that will be like VPN galore for me, so like, whatever. Would be nice though, would be nice. Oh, the deck builder one? Yeah, I think if that's the one I think about that I seen. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I might consider about this one. We'll see. Been the better choice, yeah. Might consider this one, maybe. But yeah, like the classes are problems. So yeah, like the swordman goes into like I don't remember the names of all the classes, but it's pretty much kind of goes into like sorta Crusader from Ragnarok, sorta. You also have Grand Cross skill, like when it's like the AoE shaped as the cross around you with Holy Element. Then there's Dark Knight. Dark Knight is kind of cool though, like a lot of like vampirism and other shit go in there. Then you have Mage goes into like kind of the regular like Sorcerer, which is like has some AoEs and some nukes. Or goes into like support role with like heals and everything. And another class is like Reaper, I think, or something, with the scythe and everything, which is kind of like more like single target, I guess, like damaging mage. A range guy, I think you have like sort of like kind of like Ragnarok Hunter. I think also even like with some bird or something. Or you have some sort of like more mechanical one with like turrets and stuff like that. And then you have like, I guess, this kind of rogue with access here or something. You have the rogue with either like assassin with Catars and stuff, or rogue. Don't remember the second one actually. What was the second rogue doing? Kind of like more like Ragnarok rogue with daggers, I guess. Don't remember actually. What was that one doing? The Dark Knight is kind of like probably like the one that resonates with me the most, probably, I guess. But yeah, nothing like speaks to me really, like Monk does in Ragnarok. So I'm not sure. We'll see. Someone else would be joining. I probably would. Solo, yeah, not really. Not really. Elder Scrolls and Secret World, I see. I mean, that's a nice selection there. That's a nice selection there. Infinity, I think I seen. Yeah, with the VOD there. Yeah, that one I've seen. But yeah, I need to see what it's gonna be even all about. What it's even gonna be all about. The Ultimate Monster MMO. The Giga Kraken MMO. Yeah, so the fights are kind of like some Pokemon stuff there or something. Play some of those animals. Let's look some dank stuff. Self next gen. The Ultimate Giga Monsters. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see when it will be out. What it's gonna be all about, I guess. Yeah, how it's gonna be. Ubisoft's NFT Battler Champions tactics was broken to the point of unplayability over the weekend. Damn, how so? We were unable to play the game at all as one person allegedly found a way to win every single match before the game even begins, and ended up somehow being the only person anyone ever matches against. Damn, the glorious blockchain gaming right there. I see what I see. Ubisoft was aware of the problem, but wasn't able to address it until this morning. Yeah, so they don't give a shit about it that much. This wasn't the case of a player going rogue, but a matchmaking bug. And one that might reoccur, though a long-term fix is promised for some time later. Kick. The NFT galore going as usual. Throne of Liberty boasts 4.5 billion unique players in its first month. Don't know how many will stay though. Like Oltan already finished his playthrough. Already done. Citrus is still playing every once in a while, so that is actually nice. Next event, tax delivery. Castle owning guild determine which player turns into a golem to carry the guild's riches from Avienta village to Stoneguard Castle. Player into money golem. The most killed enemy is Shrewd Wolf. Total PvP kills 85 million. Damn son. Hey Andorello, how we doing, man? Cacao Quarter 3 2024, Arcade 2, aka Arcade Chronicles, has been delayed yet again. Another one. Never lucky, man, never lucky. Planning close beta for as early as Quarter 3 2025. Game's rebrand and reveal as Arcade Chronicles been well received by console players, but they didn't mention PC players. That track with what we saw too, PC MMORPG players are still upset over the loss of Arcade itself, as well as Cacao's plans to emphasize single-player content and eliminate the large-scale RVR PvP that it originally promised for the title. Though it will still feature multiplayer content. Ah, I see. So they like went from like the full mega PvP-ness into more single player stuff. I mean, I personally wouldn't mind myself, honestly. Nice, Endor, nice. Glad you like it, man. Have you played RuneScape before? Have you played RuneScape before? Is it hitting the same vibes, eh? Are you new to the genre? Yeah, the game seems alright. It's nice, like as a some side stuff, indeed. Eh? It is. But yeah, not sure if I will go. Oh, you haven't actually. Nice. All right. Interesting. Like I haven't played it either. It did seem kind of appealing, but yeah, the problem for me, like if I would have like nothing really to play and just kind of plenty of time, I probably would be still playing that one. But it kind of like the timing is Ragnarok Online, Bazaar. I went like past midnight yesterday to sleep because I was like playing fucking Bazaar, dude. The game is insane. The game is insane. So yeah, it's just like way too much stuff to play, man. Just way too much stuff, otherwise I would, eh? Nothing to play, good joke. I mean, it depends on the people, right? Like some people can like have nothing to play, really. I mean, you can look at a lot of streamers, you know, like those who still kind of do video games. And a lot of them will be still kind of sitting there like, man, it's nothing to play, you know, waiting for the next big release. And then just kind of like, you know, playing some like Valorant or some League or some challenge runs in some games, yeah, no. And stuff like that. Instead of just like playing all those endless games, man. I see, Andor, I see. So yeah, it really depends what you've been playing. It really depends. Hey, Roman. There is actually a lot of people who probably kind of do be sitting, doing nothing. A lot of MMO players also, I guess. So yeah, like if I had nothing else to play, I would probably commit to that one too. But since there is more, I could. I mean, I probably will kind of just like sit there in offline farming every once in a while and see where, you know, the game will actually take its turn. You know, like where everything will evolve there. So maybe if there will be some like nice group content and stuff to do later, and something else exciting and fun, maybe I'll just hop in. We'll see. For now, it just kind of feels like single player. Like, it would actually be good idler, you know, just like something on the side. Kind of like a lot of people like play some idle games and still play, quote unquote, right? Or like clicker games. And that's pretty much it. That probably would hit all the buttons too. And also, you know, your idling and the clicking actually you can flex on others with your idling and clicking results. So why not? Sounds good to me. I see, Endor, I see. Yeah, I have the fighting and offline farming already for a few days, basically. Gonna check what's there now. Offline farming is actually, like, not giving you that much. And past 20, you kind of hit, like, some, like, yeah, like, the 20 is the soft cap, basically. After 20, everything slows down, like, drastically. How long should it take to level to endgame in MMORPGs? Let's see, the insane column there. The piece looking at how the game was faring, alright. One complaint I saw over and over on Reddit and in our comments, that was the leveling is just too fast in New World. It struck me because usually MMORPG players have the opposite problem, but here some of our commenters said they were leveling at breakneck speed, even without trying all that hard. Yeah, the Races like had the numbers posted, I don't remember. I think it's like the 21, you pretty much like need to dump half the XP or something you took to level to 20 or something. And then it just, you know, keeps going higher and higher. In 2 days, I went from 0 to 44. The road to 65 takes barely 15 hours now. Noobs should be hitting level 65 in about 9 hours in. Damn, that fast in New World, really? Doesn't take power leveling or rushing to hit 65 way sooner than 30 hours. XP being given for the main quest, which the game absolutely funnels you through, is insane. Even brand new players like two of my friends playing an Xbox were in their 50s by the weekend, and they were both avoiding fast travel the whole time too. I see, and there I see. Consensus is that Amazon sped up leveling dramatically, which sounds fun if you are trying to make a beeline to endgame or PvP, but maybe as counterproductive for this particular game, when so much of it is casual open world content and the endgame is still a bit on the thinner side. I think there's an okay amount of endgame with all the dungeons and stuff. But I think game kind of has like such nice combat system and everything that it would be kind of nice to just, you know, just slowly enjoy it, just using that combat system and going through combat through content on the slower pace, and maybe experiencing some of the dungeons also like while they appear first in the game, and just like doing them slowly on the smaller level with a bunch of other noobs with less pressure on you. Because I assume nowadays everyone just like in the end game just does the same early game dungeons, just kind of like upgraded version, I guess, since they sped up the leveling that much that like, I doubt they will let those dungeons go to waste and no one is doing that anymore. I assume they kind of repurpose them for the end game now. That would be my guess. How long should it take to level the end game at MMO is I think in general, in my opinion, like there's no shouldn't be the measure for that. Like if you're looking for like some particular like type of end game, then that in my opinion is already done wrong. Like if you consider leveling some sort of like, you know, barrier between you and having fun, then that is already done wrong. Not a big fan of the existence of endgames to begin with. True. That is exactly my jam. Traditional MMORPG like Lord of the Rings Online should take many months because the journey is quite literally the point, not the end game. Don't really think most sandboxes should be blitzed through. That's just not what sandboxes are for. Small scale, a theme park like New World, one that is trying very hard to make console sales, still hasn't confirmed what its content rollout is going to look like going forward. Probably isn't hurting anything to let people rip through it. Especially since like the game is also pretty massive on like the crafting side and stuff, right? You need to craft a lot of things, you need to level crafting a lot. I think making like leveling too fast is kinda also bad. Because you could also like, you know, like while you're like leveling and doing some quests, you also in the same time do some crafting. Kind of like initially system worked, right? You had like those like bounty boards where you could get like a bounty to craft something, for example, for the city, and for that you get XP also. So you could kind of like, you know, like do multiple things in the same time. You would be just like sitting in some area, for example, or running in some route, collecting some resources. On your way, you also would be like killing some enemies, because I mean, gameplay is fun. And then turning things in, so you kind of like leveling crafting, you're leveling yourself, you're leveling your weapons, and everyone's happy. But then if you kind of, I guess, like level yourself super much through the main quest, then you just end up, I assume, just sitting with max level. And it's not endgame really for you still, because you still need to level crafting, you still need to level all the weapons that you want to use at least, right? And preferably even more. And you just kind of like, you still end up grinding shit, but you just don't see the number go up that much anymore. Like it's the numbers too, like weapon level, crafting level, but it's not your main number. That one is already maxed out, so you feel kind of like, oh, that's done. But then you are not done, you're just getting started. Well, apparently they speed it up now, so like with main quest now, yeah, you get like 65, like way sooner than 30 hours, like from noobs, basically. For someone even in 9 hours. So yeah, there it is. Was fine before. Yeah, when we played, I think it was actually kind of okay. I think that is actually still okay. Paid DLC is the biggest problem. Yeah, I agree. I think that was a really dumb decision. I think that's like maybe unironically what kind of like, you know, like wouldn't say like kill the game or something, right? But like really, really like split the audience, I guess. Like it's basically now, you know, you either own the DLC and you're a full-blown proper player, or you don't have the DLC and then you just kind of like some scuffed like trial player sort of, because you don't have so much important content really. A measure time to power level ults instead, I guess, yeah. Think you know, just crank it to up to 11. That just isn't what players do in MMO where mid-game matters, and it doesn't hurt anything in a game where only end-game matters. My characters have Lotro, a turtle that locks a leveling until you are ready to move on, and the earring that speeds up leveling if I'm bored of a map. Problem solved, eh? Yeah, that sounds kind of that was like part of in the Warhammer Online, for example. Like I really wanted to just get stuck somewhere in tier 2 and tier 3 forever and just enjoy that. Even though the problem is, I guess, if everyone would get stuck there, then it would be like less enjoyable, because everyone would be there would be more tryhards basically in tier 2 and tier 3 then, who also got stuck there instead of just like people passing by to the end game. But also, I guess there is not that much like different gear in those tiers, because when you get to the end game, there is like way more layers of end game, right? You have like max level players, but that doesn't mean shit, because like max level is just the beginning, and then you have like, you know, oh, you got like gear from that dungeon, that's this tier. Oh, you got that gear, that's this tier. And then it basically getting to the end game means that you're just in the beginning, and then there's like many layers on top of that that you need to still kind of scale to get to the actual, you know, state of being strong. And that's why I kind of liked some middle of the game stuff, because there is no layers. You got the tier 3, you have like PvP set that you get for killing players in the PvP area. Done. Like everyone gets that pretty fast, and everyone is pretty much the same gear. Everyone is pretty same, you know, like, well, skill level, okay. Maybe not the same, but yeah, gear is the same. Like, it's basically down to skill becomes. Instead of like, you know, how much you grind, how much you gear up, it's just the skill. So like, I always wanted to just like, you know, just freeze. That's why I had like so many alts on my account. Like, I got only to like tier 4 with 2 characters, I think, and only 1 character I maxed out. And I didn't even like grind that much in T4, because I just went for a few sieges and stuff, and I just saw it's like, nope, that is not fun for me. Tier 1 is okay. Tier 1 is fun, true, but tier 2 and tier 3 is better, because tier 1 is just PvP, just like, you know, just crowds of people fighting for control of the area. But tier 2, tier 3 already has castles, and that's just kind of a whole other level. You still have fights for control of the areas, but you also have castles. Either like keep or the whole castle with a keep in the center. Like, so that shit is like way better. Like tier 2, tier 3 is super good. You can still play tier 1 PvP in Warhammer Age of no, Return of Reckoning, the private server. You can still play tier 1 there. It is still available there. You can still do that, but as soon as you pass tier 1, you skip tier 2 and tier 3, because, I mean, private server and the amount of players is not that big, which is still kind of quite a lot, though, like around like 900 players, I think, last I checked. That was a while ago, though, so not sure. But yeah, basically from tier 1, you finish, it just boosts you instantly to tier 4. So you kind of skip all the fun parts. Levels and other experiences blitz by at breakneck speed. That content, all of it, level pass, story zones, all blur into congealed massive trash. And like trash, it's mentally thrown away. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much. If I enjoy and Minder up to a cup, then I'll stick around for the end game afterward. I ain't in no rush. A MMORPG probably shouldn't be there. True. In the content that agrees, most MMOs level way too quickly these days. We love getting to the end game super fast and stick around. I said it has the opposite effect. You devaluing the leveling journey, are urging players to rush through or skip zones and content, and overemphasizing that the end game is all that matters. I think it's also kind of like part of the reason is like they move all the meaningful and cool stuff to the end game. Everything's pushed there. So all those like leveling areas and stuff, they just actually like feel like, you know, like work, like chore basically. You need to kind of like, oh yeah, I need to go like do this like quest line because it gives a lot of XP just so I can pass that stuff. Just so I can get to the fun part. Like in Ragnarok, there is moments obviously also when it's like the grind before you get to all the abilities, before you get to like the second class or preferably already like second advanced class and everything. That those parts are kind of like of the grind are kind of grindy. Let's put it that way. Even though in Modern Ragnarok that's way faster now. But even then, on the path through that, you still already have like the main things. You still have the loot. You still already have the actual end game of farming this shit. You have the cars that can drop already even on early levels. That can be some pretty expensive shit that can drop to you, and some other things that you already farm. You already kind of partaking, I guess, in the things you will be doing, you know, in the end game, sorta. Feel walled up with interesting stories. Give me multiple paths to encourage alts. That's kind of true. That's actually that is probably the downside of like the slower leveling and stuff, is the alts are pain. And this would be kind of nice actually, like with the system like in like Final Fantasy or something, where you have like one character that can just switch the jobs and everything or some stuff. So you, or like your alts get some sort of like all the unlocks your main character does. That would kind of help. Buy a level boost, yeah. It's a general rule for me. I do prefer quick leveling and much prefer challenges from a skill or execution standpoint to a drawn out one. I don't enjoy casually playing a game while leveling, but it has to be done correctly. You can't arbitrarily make leveling just slow just to extend it. If we're gaining strength all the way, that's one thing, but if I stay at one power for too long, it's boring. That is true. In New World before, your power level grew slow. It wasn't gaining new abilities gradually. Instead, it was like running up a series of hills with marathon. Long plateaus between each. Do we play like the same New World, really? Because like abilities, I think you're farming pretty fast there. The thing is like that the level of your character gives you just stats, right? That doesn't really give you that much of stuff. Like the main thing is leveling your weapons, and that wasn't like, I mean, it wasn't fast, and it still probably isn't actually fast to like what is he on about even then? Because if you're just getting your main level, your character level fast, then it doesn't give you shit. Like, I mean, you do get strength kind of by leveling the stats, right? But you're not getting any abilities or something. Like, your power level is not really changing through leveling your character to the max. Your power level changing with getting gear, which, I mean, you're obviously getting all the time while playing. And it's changing by leveling your weapons, which you level by using them. So kind of the slower you level your main level, the more you level your weapon, because you need to kill more shit, right? It was like the passive things there. It was mostly, I think, crafting things, no? Yeah, 50 strain gave you like something. Yeah. But that wasn't anything. That was mostly kind of like max strain or something, or was it max constitution or some shit, and you kind of like can have a chance to just cut the tree in one hit or something, right? So yeah, I'm not sure. I really should revisit the New World and the okay. So it didn't play the modern New World, I guess. So yeah, it's still maybe it's still gonna be the same feedback then, most likely, because your power level not gonna do anything. And I wouldn't say New World power level was slow. Like I really wouldn't say so. I think in New World that was fine. Like advancement of the skills and everything was fine. It was even kind of nice that you could, like, you know, just get some, like, new cool weapon to drop and you could put it and get some new skills, some new combos, some new things to try. So, I don't know, I did really like that. Enjoy leveling as much, if not more than endgame, so if you're going with a clear divide between the two, I'm happy for it to take a while. At least 20 hours. Ideally more like 60 to 100, assuming the process is enjoyable and not just mindless mob grinding or the like. 20 hours, dude. At least 20 hours. So like, what is the fast leveling there if the 20 hours or 60 hours considered slow? Like, dude. Which MMOs are we talking about then? If you get to the max level in 20 hours or something. Said I prefer non-traditional leveling models like Secret World or systems like Elder Scrolls, where everything is relevant at all levels. There are some issues with that. Like the Brighter Show has actually got like interesting thing about it, right? With that kind of approach. So like if you go with traditional MMO, right, and you like add some new content, for example. Or like new content, like, or they have like different sets of alternative ways and alternative content to play, right? But you need to get there. Like if in traditional MMO, right? You need to kind of level up to the power level that will allow you to go to that content. Because if you're too weak, like you can't. Or if you make it like available for the weaker characters, then the stronger characters will just deal with that content too easy, right? That becomes the situation when someone new joins, they need to be kind of like rushed through all the content to reach the modern stuff. Which is World of Warcraft basically, right? A lot of like older content is irrelevant because like you just kind of like get just pushed super fast into the modern content, and that's the only thing that is relevant. Elder Scrolls is different thing, right? You just kind of, you can do any content at all, but then you don't really feel that you don't have that actual feel of like, you know, getting more powerful, sort of, because you basically just everything scales to you, so you're always on the same plateau of power, sort of. You unlock new skills and stuff until you maxed out, basically, right? But you still kind of like plateauing through all the content, which allows you to do all the content though, which is cool. That's the cool stuff. But then you don't have this like feeling, you know, you don't have a feeling that, oh shit, this is so hard for me, I'm gonna go level up. And then you level up, you gear up, you return with proper gear and everything for this area, and you destroy shit, and now it feels good because you can do it. Like it doesn't have that feeling. So like in Brighter Shows, they tried with this like system that kind of like you go to the new chapter, it has completely different set of skills, including combat. So like you can level the combat in the first area, for example, as much as you want, but you go to the second area and that combat is not cutting it there anymore. You need to level basically from zero again, like different type of combat skill to attach to the local power level. So it's kind of like a completely different episode. You can skip that episode, for example, and go to another one, and it's also going to start from zero. So you still kind of, you know, like need to level again, which also has some nuances to it. So like there's no, I think, kind of completely, you know, like universally good way to do it, I feel. Yeah, with gear and everything, you kind of do feel more powerful, yeah. But like it's still like gonna be, it's also with the gear even, right? It's kind of you get the best stuff, and it's kind of hard to get even better stuff because like everything is kind of more or less flat, sorta. Like even like the new sets and stuff getting added, But you already have a good one, so you kind of fine. You might adjust your build a bit, but it's still not gonna give you like some sort of like, you know, big high. Which is also a problem in a way, right? Because like if it's like new gear that is strong and everyone just wants that gear, no one wants any other gear, that is also a problem. So it's problem one way, it's problem another way. You need to find some sort of solution that kind of like, you know, attributes both of those approaches. So you kind of need to have like some of the older stuff, content, gear, skills, you know, builds relevant. But on top of that, you also need to kind of add new things to make people kind of excited for getting stronger and getting new stuff. So you can need this like balance somehow there. Which like the episodic system in Brighter Shore is kind of makes, sorta. Like you can have like the old, you know, mega build in the area 1 that will still be relevant and still be powerful, but you go to the area 2 and that's when you kind of like already want different build and different gear, even though some of your previous skills apparently and gear might be useful. Like there's some sort of like mix system of skills and everything where you will need both from like first area and for example from the second area. Oh, not sure, Ender. I haven't played, so I can't compare that one. But I mean, I assume because someone also mentioned here, yeah, the Guild Wars 2. Huh? Like fully horizontal is also a little kind of like not that bog. I would say. Horizontal progression is nice. Yeah, I do like it. I do like it. But it's nice to have also some sort of like boosts there. Which is tricky to make. But with episodes it might be good. It's kinda in the way, I guess, like some of the borrowed power in like World of Warcraft and stuff, right? So you go to the new like episode, for example, and there's like some stuff that is only contained in that episode and gonna be relevant anywhere else, but there it's important. And maybe if you look at it from this perspective, maybe it's not even like that bad, because you still kind of like, you know, get like the growth, you still get another like, you know, hit of dopamine for getting some new shit and everything. But you still need to keep the old stuff also relevant, and maybe somehow get like some of them to intertwine and like, you know, boost each other, like boost the new stuff boosting some of the old stuff and old stuff boosting some of the new stuff, for example. Well, there it is actually. Brighter Shores explains its episode-specific professions design and asks players to please give it a chance. Did not please many. User reviews entered into mixed territory over complaints of overlong grinds. Try Brighter Shores? I did. Reset progress and unsatisfying progression, while other reviews lauded its chill vibe and slower pace. Explain what he calls a breadth and depth system. Players can progress to each episode relatively easy, but that doesn't mean that the previous episode is fully finished, as there are harder side quests that let players fully experience an episode. Game also heavily interlinks episodes. Give an example involves gathering reagents from one episode, then bringing them back to an older episode in order to make items for a later episode. Gowr's reasoning, this system solves the problem of level scaling that other MMOs have, eliminates any gulf between players who spend hours grinding and those who can only devote a few minutes a day. It ends up being fun once players get used to it, particularly in the case of unlocking and progressing new combat professions. He also suggests those who don't like the system can simply pick an episode they like and predominantly stick to doing combat in that one episode. Either way, he implores players to please give it a chance. I mean, true. Gowr does admit that some concessions should be made, and game now shows off a character's total level instead of a 0 when moving to a new area. Devs at Fan Research are looking into one player's idea to make special content that utilizes all combat professions, and there are plans to better communicate the breadth and depth system in-game like a difficulty marker. Assiste USA. Well, I mean, the main issue is, yeah, it's just single, like, right now. But, like, it's early access, so I hope they will fix that. Some sort of, like, team content and everything with some bosses and stuff. Like, that could be nice. That could be nice. NetEase stokes deep over internal fraud and corruption investigation. There is more. There is more on that one later. I already found after. Final Fantasy XIV just announced a collab with a camping gear brand. There it is, man. Collaboration with Japanese outdoor gear brand Logos. Emblazoned with Final Fantasy XIV themed characters and designs, our collaboration outdoor gear is sure to come in handy when enjoying the great outdoors. Logos provides the essentials for families to enjoy the great outdoors, from apparel to camping gear and even barbecuing products. From beaches to mountains, Logos strives to make nature more approachable for all ages and become the #1 brand of bringing people closer to nature. There it is, man. Sounds like a polite way of telling everyone to touch grass. There it is, dude. Forced to touch grass there, yeah. The pop-up shelter tables, chairs, blankets, cooler bag, cooking supplies, lantern, hat, stickers, and folding wagon. Folding wagon, damn son. Oh, this one, I guess. Insane, man. Will apparently launch for pre-order on Friday, November 15th. It's time, man. It's time to pre-order some tins. Pokemon TCG Pocket reportedly makes $12 million in first 4 days. Japan accounts for almost half of all money spent on new card collecting mobile game. Pokemon is farming again, this time on mobile. 10 million downloads within 4 days. App Magic estimating this rose to 12 million the following day. Insane. The US leads in the way of in terms of downloads. 30% of games installs recording there. Brazil is second largest market, 11%. Mexico 6%. Japan accounts for 4.4%. Japan, and they spend half of the money. Holy shit. Insane. Atari acquires Transport Tycoon IP. Chris Cyber I guess. Classic management game added to publishers' growing portfolio of retro brands. Time for another Transport Tycoons. One is gonna be remastering, or are we gonna get, you know, the actual ones? Spiritual successor Locomotion, as well as sister franchise. It is Sawyer, alright. Oh, it is Sawyer Year 2 already, alright. That's just a typo then. As well as sister franchise Roller Coaster Tycoon. So they're getting all of them. Wonder if a remaster or something new. PS5 Pro to launch with over 50 enhanced titles. Damn, son. Where did they find 50 games there? Spider-Man, Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, Baldur's Gate 3, Alan Wake 2 among games available at launch. Oh, they got multi-platform stuff. Well, that explains then. That explains. Remedy revenue rises 129% during Q3 2024. A deal with Annapurna to finance 50% of Control 2 and 15 million euro loan from Tencent boosts profits. Well, I mean, we just got money from someone, so profits rose. Pog. Stonks. Revenue up 129%. I guess because plus 15 mil there. Operating loss 2.4 million compared to operating loss of 5.5 million for the same quarter. So they're still bleeding money, dude. They still do. Revenue boosted by development fees for Max Payne 1 and 2 Remake, which is being developed by Remedy and financed by Rockstar. Slight decrease in royalties, which were sourced from continued sales of Control and previous Alan Wake titles. Alan Wake has recouped most of its development, almost, but has yet to generate royalties. Games in development progressing as planned, with Control 2 on track to begin full production in 2025. Max Payne 1 and 2 Remake remains in full production. Control multiplayer spin-off set to release in 2025 will be self-published. Yeah, we'll see how that multiplayer stuff will go there. How accessible is being a gaming content creator? Oh, damn, that's an interesting one. Disabled content creators discuss what platforms like Twitch and YouTube must do to make content creation accessible. Let's see. Publisher studios can readily access vast audiences and guarantee coverage. For creators, this can lead to lucrative partnerships and, in some cases, celebrity in the games industry and beyond. Appealing as this makes content creators a career in gaming. Ooh, yeah, very. And for all the ostensible benefits, top earners highlight a lifestyle of stress, isolation, and constantly battling for relevancy. For disabled creators, these difficulties are magnified in a career beholden to algorithms and inaccessible platforms. The content creation has become an accessible way for publishers to find undiscerning coverage. It remains inaccessible for users. Ellie Evans is an EDI advocate who has been a content creator for 6 years. Tells game industry that content creation should allow disabled influencers a way to work safely from home and to their own schedule. The reality, however, is less inclusive. The push for constant content can be difficult, and a lot of disabled people cannot keep up. I mean, not disabled people cannot keep up, dude. Constancy takes the form of a grind to capture the attention of algorithms that govern what we see across social media. Frequency is the accepted method, posting often in specific categories. Platforms like Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and TikTok like to put your content in one singular box and serve it only to people they are confident that box applies to. Accessibility critic and consultant who has been full-time content creator for over a decade. Chasing these algorithmic whims, however, is often contrary to the needs of disabled creators, and to the point that for the longest time I burned myself out as a disabled creator. Skirting exhaustion, however, appears to be unavoidable for those seeking growth. This is true for non-disabled creators, yep. But according to Jazzadel Games, a streamer who specializes in horror and cutesy games, trying to manage both your content creation and the real-life struggles that come with being disabled can be a nightmare. The requisite regularity for growth becomes elusive. Schedules can be derailed by anything unexpected, from appointments to flare-ups. What we see on screen is often a fraction of the energy that goes into creating content, and for disabled creators, a single stream or video can represent a significant proportion of their energy and capability. I'm lucky if I get 20 working hours a week, says Colo Jones, who streams under the moniker Hello It's Colo. Jones started streaming before becoming disabled and estimates this is a third of the capacity she had previously. These hours are given less mileage by preparing for and even recovering from a stream. By the time on camera, I've already had that fatigue, and keeping to a schedule is really tricky. Evan says that this can be especially difficult for women and femme-presenting creators, thanks to expectations of how they will look on camera. Deviation from which can risk harassment and even a reduction in capability. As Evans details, I know there is an expectation of being palatable in the way I look, and I simply don't have the energy to do makeup every day, and it definitely stops me from streaming. That's where you need to whip out that VTuber. Or at least the PNG tuber. The draining nature of being a disabled content creator has a knock-on effect. Not only does not meeting the expectations of algorithms restrict growth, it can limit opportunities for partnerships as brands overlook disabled creators who are not as visible as non-disabled creators. Quad's a horror streamer, a content creator for 3 years, have watched many non-disabled peers grow and secure lucrative opportunities. Though she celebrates their success, it's clear those opportunities aren't as open to her as a disabled creator. Find myself applying for the same things as able-bodied creators and not being accepted or getting the same outcome. Some creators are dubious if most brands consider disabled creators at all. Those that do, Evans says, can be so worried about making mistakes to the point of inaction. They don't want to think about making their events accessible. They know that if they invite disabled creators, we may find it inaccessible and make it known it was. I mean, Well, that I'm not so sure about in the sense that, like, when you do like some like sponsored and other stuff, like they don't care about you at all. Like they care about your numbers. You have numbers, you good. They don't care where are you from. You know, you have the right. You know, you stream in English. You have that amount of viewers. Good. They don't care what's your name even. They totally not gonna ask you if you disabled or not. So that part is kind of, and unless you kind of go for some sort of like special like private, you know, like agreements with someone, but then yeah, then you need to have like mega numbers already for those. Then you need to have some real big numbers for that kind of stuff, or you need to be like very like you need to have some high speech, you know, level then talents in that. But point all that he's trying to make, yeah, I kinda want to see that too. Too often disabled creators work against these norms for a semblance of momentum, spending an enormous amount of energy, time, and money to find safe ways to operate an industry neither built for them nor keener to change. Trending games are rarely accessible for disabled creators to play. The trending games, playing trending games is like, it's not gonna do shit, man. Like, I hate that logic. Like, by that logic, when yesterday we raided Trize, for example, right? He should be sitting, like, at way higher numbers than he usually does playing Call of Duty, because fucking Call of Duty, man, is trending. But he wasn't. He was in the lower numbers. Like, it doesn't work like this. Like, trending games, like, the trending games work if you fucking huge. Then, yeah, you need to be on top of every trending game because you're already massive, so when the game gets massive and you are massive, you put yourself on top of the massive game and you take all the viewers from that massive game. You don't want to be like massive in like some like random ancient games that no one watch, right? You want to be on top of the trending stuff. But when you're small, you put yourself in the trending game, you're gonna be there, you know, like down near the bottom, where no one's gonna scroll. Like, you literally have better chances just going actually to some ancient game. There you will be alone, and there will be people who actually, like, played that game in their childhood and stuff, and they're gonna tune in and be like, oh, shit, someone's playing my favorite game from the childhood. I'm gonna check it out and stuff. And then, oh, you play more of those games. That's cool and stuff. Because that happened to me many, many times already. Every Boom Marathon, pretty much, we have that. So that is also, like, completely dumb stuff. Like in some good old days of Twitch, yeah, there was some of that. I mean, it still kind of happens, I think, in content creation. That is always the case still. That is always the case. Concern the chasm between what able-bodied creators and their disabled peers can access isn't wholly accidental. Not an unjustified view. Recently, as 2020, leaked documents alleged that TikTok limited the reach of disabled creators. Other platforms are increasingly unsafe and inaccessible, while it remains difficult. Like what? Like how limited to reach to disabled creators? How does that work? All right, I will check that. Yeah, Elton, I think so. TikTok and Twitch did not respond for request comment on the concerns raised by disabled creators. All of which Dale says platforms must take responsibility for if we are to see any change, especially to ensure disabled creators' content isn't, as testing suggests, suppressed. Twitch doesn't have any algorithm. Like, I really don't... I don't know about this TikTok stuff. That sounds kind of like some dang shit they're going. Curb the reach for people with disabilities. TikTok hid videos of people with disabilities. Queer and fat users were also pushed out of view. Company says that the rules were meant to protect vulnerable users. I mean, it's China, it's TikTok. I wouldn't really be surprised. Oh, vulnerable, only visible in home country. Alright, let's see. Mark people with disabilities as risk 4. Means the video only visible in the country where it was uploaded. Kept away from the big stage. Recognizing autism based on 15 seconds of video. I have instructions on that even, huh? Interesting. Push and select certain things of yeah, that is actually true. Like with algorithms that might be tricky. Like with Twitch that is like not working. Twitch doesn't have that shit. Doesn't have, if anything, like if you are in marginalized groups of content creators, you will have those like the how they call them, showcases, displays on the front page and stuff for all those like different groups of people, right? You're gonna have like some sort of like guilds, you're gonna have some, you might become ambassador and everything. So if anything, you do on Twitch, in my opinion, at least from what I know, like on Twitch, if you are part of some like minority, some like marginalized group and everything, you will actually have some like more collaboration and promotion opportunities. You will, because like everyone else is just like kind of in the huge pile of everyone and everything, and you're gonna have some extra visibility. Like no algorithm in this sense actually kind of born Russian tough luck. I mean, I think at some point they wanted to do some sort of like for the Slavic or whatever stuff. Was it not Twitch or something else? I don't remember, because they do like Latin American, for example, groups and boost in visibility and everything. So they do, but not for everyone, I guess. Maybe at some point they will cover everyone, but then, you know, when you cover everyone, you don't cover anything basically, right? So that's how it works, I guess. That's how it works. But yeah, like this TikTok stuff does sound kinda PP. Even though, like, well, yeah, that's TikTok. TikTok just tries to promote, you know, like the pogiest and the dankiest content, and same probably with like Instagram and stuff. That's why you have all these like mental issues with people, because yeah, the algorithm gonna push you the most, you know, the most successful and the most beautiful people on you all the time, and filter everything else. So you don't see anyone, you know, like normal, or anyone with some issues in life. You're only gonna see the most successful, the most beautiful, the, you know, the best of the best, the top of the crop, basically. Yeah, Boogie, yeah. Ensure disabled creators content is as testing suggests suppressed. Yeah, I really doubt that's the case on Twitch, because there's like no algorithms and stuff anyway. Like on Twitch, it's actually other way around. I do think in that sense, Twitch is actually good. They do promote the marginalized groups. That they do for sure. Like if anything, like sometimes maybe it's even like over the top, but they actually do. So that is actually nice in them. YouTube, I'm not sure. TikTok, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. TikTok's supposed to be kind of like, you know, this like boogie woogie stuff going on for the quick swipe. So yeah, they probably just like kind of like try to avoid putting anything that might make, you know, the viewer be not bogus. So they just kind of like try to filter stuff out, which doesn't mean it's a good thing. But yeah, I can see that it might be true then. Number of times A/B testing in the same video with different titles on YouTube has shown disabled people alongside other minority groups such as trans people will see their videos suppressed, notably if they acknowledge their identity in the video title is ridiculous, and something that cannot be fixed until there is acknowledgement that the problem exists. The video is suppressed if they put that stuff in. I think that actually might be like on YouTube, in my opinion. The reason for that might be is that like if you put it like front and center, then YouTube might just assume that it's some sort of like, you know, political or like some sort of like social commentary stuff. And yeah, they just kind of like gonna like make it worse in terms of A/B testing, because if your audience is like, you know, gaming, let's say, for example, then it's just kind of like two different audiences instead of your regular gaming audience that is going to target your regular title. It's going to target your title with like mentioning of like, you know, the that you belong to some specific like group and everything, is gonna just mix it like to some like political or social commentary stuff, and then it's just gonna like, you know, just push it down, because like the gamer audience is not like the political audience is not your audience. Yeah. So that's what Twitch kind of like now also tries to do with the special tag for all the like political and social commentary. And that's inevitably gonna happen because of how, you know, like ridiculous all this like political, you know, like discussion goes nowadays, and how like heated and aggressive it gets. And advertisers don't like that, so they categorize that, they throw it away. Now the TikTok or YouTube responded. Alright. Twitch is a diverse, inclusive, and accessible space. True. Constantly evolving our service using streamers and viewers' feedback to foster inclusive communities. Twitch has a number of internal and external initiatives to improve accessibility across the board. Creator Camp page covers in-platform tools and extensions to make our service a great place for everyone to consume and create content. Some of the kindest, most talented, and entertaining people have built their communities right here. Constantly updating and improving Twitch, and we're always looking for ways to highlight the many creators who found a home in our service. Excited to continue building a platform for everyone. August update that it would feature disabled creators as part of rotating front page presence. Yeah, they have it for all the marginalized groups there. They do. Feature is yet to materialize, and some disabled creators have reported being told the only way to request front page is if they are conducting a charity stream. Okay, that starts in like already going in the place where I can expect this to go. It's like they gave us spot, right, the front page and everything, but not for me, you know. That's the thing, and that's the sad reality. Like, you don't like. I also only times I was on front page of Twitch when I was doing charity stream, and it's not even happening every time. I did charity stream every year, and this year I'm gonna do it again. And I've been to front page twice, I think, in all this time. For 2 hours and then for 1 hour. That's how it goes. And the first time I was there for 2 hours, I was doing like a 30-hour stream, basically. So, you know, all in 2 hours I was there. So that is the thing. That's how it works. There are a lot of people. And even to get like featured in the front page as the disabled creator, there probably is a lot of disabled creators, and yet Twitch not gonna be putting someone randomly there. That is just the sad truth. That's how it always is. A lot of people can constantly mold the Twitch for like, you know, not providing small content creators with opportunities, but like the reality is just too many people and not enough front page. And on top of that, front page is trash. I tell from experience, it's useless. It is useless. It is good just to boost your numbers if you want to like try to fish for some sponsorships, or like to you know, to get some free keys for the games. It will boost your numbers, it's like your average number for like the month that will include this front page stream. Your average is gonna be like quite higher, right? But realistically, like it gives you like almost no followers. Okay, maybe you'll get like 5 or something, maybe a bit more, but like that 2 hours on front page, I think got me like maybe 10. I think. So like, and even that, it's like, you know, you're not gonna pretty much get anything. It's like the front page of Twitch is the legal view bot. That's it. It's just the people who just, you know, type in the browser twitch.tv, press enter, and then from there they already like look, you know, like where the browse button, where their follower list, and while they are doing it, they kind of count as your viewer, but they don't even watch your shit. That's pretty much how it is. So like trying to get there is not gonna do anything for you. If you will be there for a while, like some regional, like Sweden, for example, has like the Nordics front page and stuff. If you will manage to get there for like, they kind of do it smarter, I guess, only there, to be honest. They provide like you some time for a while. Like I think Triza had that for some time, like for like few weeks or something, maybe even like a month or some shit at some specific time, or maybe at different times, but basically like every day you will have, you know, a slot. So it's like consistency. Like if it's consistent, and you can see, like, it's not even like providing your channel a boost from the people seeing you from the front page. It's providing you a boost through you playing in other categories, right? But because you have this like view bot from the front page, you kind of hire in the category. So people from the category, they will already be your like audience, but people from front page, they are not even there. They just kind of like boosting you in the category you are streaming in. So if you have it regularly, that is good. You're gonna have higher view count in general, and that will bring you more people. If you just have like front page, like in the peak time, you know, like for like 5 hours even, let's say, that's not gonna do shit for you. Well, as I said, like 10 followers or something. Let's see. Another issue, however, requires platforms to have more holistic consideration of disabled users beyond remembering they exist when optically convenient, such as during events such as Disability Pride Month. Concern every creator to whom game industry spoke raised. Something that doesn't just inhibit disabled creators' growth, but also makes it that much harder to come together. Mostly community effort to find and promote one another, which is the same as for everyone else. Couldn't recall one instance of finding other disabled creators through Twitch's recommendation. The only times have been those awareness events to make platforms look progressive despite not actually putting in the effort throughout the rest of the year. The instance of finding. Well, I mean, if there is like some sort of like that's the thing. Like you would need then to watch like people, for example, with some tag that specifies that they disabled and stuff, and then you will get probably recommendations of other disabled people. That will work. But if you don't like already watch someone regularly and stuff, you're not gonna get recommendations like that. So it's how is it on Twitch to know that you want to see that kind of content, for example? Not to mention, as I said, Twitch is really bad with algorithms. Like, you don't get recommended things that much and that well. It's kind of the same for me. I would rather like I would want to be recommended, you know, some like cool channels, you know, just cool like mine, and then you get like recommended like some bathtubs, you know, some just chatting half naked ladies and stuff like that. That's just how it works, man. People using tags when yes, actually a good point, 500. That's a good point, because a lot of people, a lot of big streamers quite often put like the tags of, you know, like some of the like disabilities or diseases there just for funsies, you know. Opportunistic tokenizing, says Dale, rather than a sincere dedication to helping disabled creators grow. Like any aspect of minority identity in the video game industry, give an acceptable and palatable spotlight during designated Pride or Awareness Month, then ignored for the rest of the year. Well, and like the sad truth here is that your average regular content creator of any kind on this platform, to be honest, they just ignored for the whole year. Because they don't have some sort of like regular average creator Pride Month. Let's put it that way. Has broader ramifications on platforms. A failure to be inclusive and to be incisive for the benefit of all users mean existing prejudices, which erect more barriers for disabled creators, can persist without challenge even in the disabled community. Like all groups, the disabled and accessibility community in gaming is a microcosm of wider society. Neither united nor truly inclusive, especially apparent multiply marginalized creators like Jazadel Games. Upon entering disabled gaming community, he says you become excruciatingly aware of the issue of intersectionality in some parts of disabled community. Points to examples of transphobia, racism, and ableism he has experienced in the disabled community. Though he stresses this isn't limited to the disabled community, the harassment can come from all quarters, exact as an enormous emotional, mental, and physical toll only makes content creation less accessible. So which again just like show that it's the same issues as everywhere. One thing you learn as multiply marginalized person is that there's always some part of yourself that's not completely welcome in other communities that you frequent. Strong community and mods can mitigate in real time, but harassment and slurs, according to multiple creators, remain common on platforms and are not doing enough to ensure disabled creators' safety. Just like anywhere else. Like that all the same stuff happening everywhere. Unless platforms shift perspective when it comes to their disabled users, their communities, and their safety. The potential for communities, one of the few things that makes content creation bearable for disabled creators. Being able to find others that share your interests is enormously beneficial for disabled people well-being, and content creation for all its issues can facilitate that. Creation is something I love with my whole heart. When I first started gaming, I had no other friends that played games, and content creation gave me a space to make friends, to make connections with other players. Career that empowers disabled people to work to greater well-being, and despite the inherent inaccessibility, grants a career that remains more accessible than the vast majority of options. Quaz in particular makes clear just how powerful an influence content creation has had on her. Streams 3 days a week, and she says on those 3 days I feel empowered and feel as I'm able to accomplish anything I set my mind to, and I'm able to cater streaming days to my personal needs. Increasingly, however, the significant benefits of content creation can have for disabled people in the gaming space is paywalled behind unforgiving economic, emotional, and physical costs. It's an ecosystem in which those benefits are too often found in spite of platforms. Feels like the platforms are built in a way that fundamentally don't work unless you can fit into an intended creative output model that conflicts with the needs of disabled creators. I mean, it conflicts with everyone's needs. Let's be real. Multiple creators pointed to the same solution. Disabled people must be included in decision-making industry-wide. Yes, in terms of making games accessible, but also in the development of platforms and the tools required to make them safe and accessible. In all of this, and more disabled people and more broadly marginalized groups must be consulted. Accessibility is a long-term and evolving process that is also collaborative, and then continuing to foster an accessible environments can only compound the issues that are already evident. For much as content creation has become perhaps the most visible aspect of promotion for publishers, it is also the most visible and damning indictment of how inaccessible the games industry remains. Yet Jones suggests it could, with a shift in perspective, become the most visible vehicle for change. There's diverse people on the board, making the game, reviewing the game, working on socials, crafting intense internal process, writing the game, and making content about the game. The industry will be more diverse and more accessible. Hey, Drum Dog. Yeah, I still don't get like what was the point. Like, I mean, sure, it sucks. Like, it is sucks for disabled people at anything in life, right? That's disabled people life basically, right? It's hard everywhere. But yeah, it doesn't mean that, like, you know, you have it way better if you are not disabled. Like, yeah, as a content creator, in my opinion, like, it doesn't matter like who you are and stuff like that. Like, you have equal chances. It's gonna be harder for you though physically, right? If it's your disability, for sure, yeah. But same as any other job, right? It's gonna be still harder for you because that's how it is. Sadly, you are a disabled person. Like, what platforms should do is, yeah, like, I mean, obviously, like, making some sort of categories and everything, like kind of like making those tags relevant, right? So, like, if someone wants to find this, like, community of people, like likely-minded individuals with maybe same disability and everything, it should be possible. It should be made easier, 100%. That would be kind of nice. In terms of, like, moderation, like slurs, offensive people, that is, like, all over the place. It's not about just disabled people or marginalized groups. It's everywhere. Like, people being, you know, garbage, that's the thing everywhere, sadly. That should be kind of, like, improved, for sure, 100%. Create equal possibilities and chances, not equal outcomes. It is impossible to create equal outcome. That's the problem. Like, if everyone will be on the front page, then what will be the point? Like, what will be the difference? There's not going to be a front page then, you know, and stuff like that, which is, again, I said, is garbage. So yeah, I kind of don't really like don't really see the solution here that much. Like, putting people on the board and stuff, like, yeah, it's nice to have consultants that will check accessibility for the like the features of the platform, for example, for sure. That would be nice to have, 100%, just like with games and stuff. Like, the games already got, like, really, really good accessibility things, 100%. There is some good stuff for everyone in general. Like I like even like not being disabled person, I like some of the accessibility things that people started to add, like ability to like, you know, the tune your like difficulty stuff. Like if you don't like some specific things, for example, in the game, you can change it. Like not just like dropping the difficulty completely, but like some options that you can do. Like in the, what was the name? Man, what was that one? Like in the RPG where you could, for example, just like, oh, you don't want to mess with the carry weight, right? Fine, just get the check mark. No carry weight issues with you anymore, and stuff like that. You know, just tune that stuff. That's good. That is nice. That is nice. And yeah, it should be with platforms too. But yeah, that's the thing. Like they provide equal opportunities for everyone. That they do. Like you can do, like, I mean, I am like, you know, from the countries under the fucking sanctions and stuff, and I needed to, yeah, I need, like, Twitch didn't do shit for me either, right? Like, they didn't send me anything, they didn't tell me how to solve the problem, right? They didn't provide me any alternatives or something. I needed to, like, you know, to figure out the solution, and I did, and I mean, I'm still managing to kind of, you know, stay afloat and do my thing, right? Being like in completely other country and stuff, and I can, right? From another country, sitting on the fucking fitball, and with the internet that sometimes, you know, drops a bunch of frames and stuff, but still kind of doable, I guess. And yeah, it is what it is, man. We have the opportunity. They gave us the tools to do this stuff. And what we do with those tools, that's up to us. And the grind that you need to like stream so much and everything, I mean, yeah, that's just how it is. That's just how it is, man. Like, it's not the proper job, right? Like, you can, in the proper job, you can be like, you know, I have, like, this issue, so I can't, like, work full work a day. I'll need to go back earlier. Sure, fine. That is all right. But in terms of platform, like, you can't keep up. Platform doesn't really care. You are not, like, you're not an employee. You don't have a contract, or even if you have a contract, that contract doesn't really, you know, guarantee you anything, really. So yeah, you kind of like in the bad situation. That is sad, but yeah, such is the choice of content creation. You choose content creation, you have all those problems, no matter who you are, where you are. They do try at least to provide some visibility for marginalized groups on Twitch. They do, even as mentioned in the article. Like, if you're not getting even those opportunities, you know. Alrighty, Axel, alrighty, have a good one, man. Have a good one. See ya. Yeah, they should be better at helping people in all cases, in general. And with disabilities too. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, that's the problem of the content creation. You just kind of, you need to pump the content and stuff, yeah, and non-disabled people too. Like I remember, what was her name? I think she's not streaming anymore already, though. Forgot already. That was long ago, like way before I started streaming and everything. Like, she also quite often just like wasn't turning off the webcam just because doesn't want to stream without makeup. Like, that's just universal things, you know. Or like Ella, for example, used to kind of like, I think he even used to at some point to turn the camera off when he needed to stream in glasses, for example, right? Like, nowadays he's fine with that already, even though still the chat is gonna be like, what the fuck, why do you have glasses on? Yeah, it's just kind of how it is. And nowadays, for that, you have VTuber. And there is like a perfect example, Iron Mouse, who is disabled content creator, like completely bedridden and everything, with really, really serious shit going. And she became a VTuber, and she's fucking like huge on Twitch and like doing really good. Like, there you go. You can, through work, through luck, of course, but that's like that goes to everyone. Like, we have equal opportunities to get there. For sure. For sure. And like, again, also just like finding, you know, some boost through on the community where you talk with others. That's for everyone. Like, networking is the only way, at least on Twitch, for example. At least on Twitch, networking is the only way. On algorithm platforms, like, how would you do that? Like, if someone puts in the title their disability and they get boosted in the algorithm, dude, as soon as like search engine optimizers figure that out, like everyone will be posting that stuff in the title, you know. That's the thing, that how algorithms work. Like, I did search engine optimization. Like, there will be some way, like, oh, you're disabled, then you get the boost, bro. Like, everyone will become disabled on the platform instantly, on paper at least. That's just how it's gonna work. Like, it's not that simple, and it's not that easy to do. It sucks, but that's the reality, man. There is no easy solution for that. There is no easy solution for that. Sadly, there is none. And I mean, for what's important for the platforms, like, platform provides the platform, right, for everyone, and they make profit out of it. Like, they're interested in getting, you know, content creators that will bring viewers, and then that will make them profit, right? They don't care who that content creator is and stuff, as long as they're not, you know, breaking the rules and stuff like that. They don't really care. Like, whatever you are, whoever you are, you are welcome. You know, you can stream. So for them, it doesn't matter who you are, as long as you are actually making the money for them. Oh, isn't intentionally excluding the content. Yeah. Like, the TikTok stuff is weird. Like, that's for sure. That is really fucked up. I don't know if YouTube does the same. I kind of doubt it. Like, I think their experiment with YouTube basically was like the A/B testing for the title, and if they put their disability in the title, it gets like penalized. Well, that's the thing. That's what I explained. I think it's because YouTube just like takes, when you put like those topics in, you know, the front, YouTube just thinks it's some sort of social commentary. I mean, like, let's be real. Like, if you're making a video about the video game, right? Like, how do you put the title, right? It's gonna be like review of, you know, like the bazaar, for example, right? Like, why would you put in the title of the review like the list of your diagnosis from your medical, you know, papers, and expect that it's gonna get like do better or do worse? Like, it's just kind of like people like don't really not really gonna like click that. Not to mention, you're also diluting the title, because like it's always like, you know, the concentration of the keywords on the amount of text and everything. Like, it should be relevant text, like, for algorithms. Even like in older times, for example, like, it would be like, how would people like promote their content? They put the keywords as much as possible wherever it matters, in title, in description, in bold tags and stuff. That was how it was, right? It doesn't really work like this anymore. Now algorithms are smarter, but that makes it even, you know, harder, because now algorithms are smarter, so they like, you know, they look on the relevancy of the whole title. Like, you put like review and the name of the game in the title, and then you put some like gaming terms and stuff. All right, that makes sense. That's good. And you put something random there, that's gonna be like, huh? Why is that there? It doesn't have anything to do with the game. So that already goes to like the search engine optimization and stuff, and it's like if you would put like, you know, like, oh, my review of the bazaar, and then you just like put like, you know, like, I don't know, like cock and bull torture there in the title, like your title also gonna perform really bad that way, 100%, you know. So yeah, it's a different type of problem here. The TikTok shit is kind of dang though. That is fucked up. TikTok stuff is fucked up. Tags kind of help, and tags like is something that we should kind of like work better with, in my opinion, because like like they just kind of don't like they added them, but they don't care about them, because tags are important. As I said, like a lot of disability tags are being used by just like popular streamers just for memes, you know, like you can even like go and check, and like I think like Soda basically like streams with like a bunch of like stuff like with the depression and stuff like this. I mean, it might be, you never know, you know. But I don't think it's like, you know, like some like big issue for him, I guess, let's put it that way. Or like someone else will have some other stuff in the tags just for funsies or something, not for serious, right? So like it like if Twitch would like try to do something with that to make those tags like kind of like better, that could be nice. They do try nowadays to do like all those guilds, right? So you can like apply to some specific groups of content creators. Like there's like IRL content creators groups, so like people who like travel and stream IRL, you can apply to that group and stuff. Which I was kind of thinking, but at the same time, like my IRL content is like % of my other stuff. So I think it's kind of more for like those who do mostly IRL. So you can like kind of like apply and collab with other streamers that way is easier. And if they would make something, you know, reflecting on the user side, so people could be, oh, I'm interested in all those like, you know, travel people on stream, for example, and they would be like, there you go, there's like this group like press, and there's like all those streamers who are maybe not online right now, but there they are. You can like follow them. Like this guy is like traveling there, this guy is traveling there, this guy is traveling there. Like what you interested in, like click follow, and when they live, you're gonna see and they're gonna stream from that country that you're interested in, for example, like something like that, you know. It's not foolproof, but it helps. All right. Yeah, it is nice. Like they have a lot of good features, but they don't like really work on those whatsoever. Like tags, like schedule, for example, and stuff, right? Like a lot of those things. They're like some people don't even know about them, like the schedule and everything. Like some people don't read fucking titles. Let's be real, you know. So yeah, they do have a lot of work to do on that stuff, in my opinion. For discoverability and everything. Discoverability sucks in general for everyone. I constantly like complain about that. It sucks for everyone. So like it's just how it is. Sadly, it is just how it is. So I don't think it's that bad on the platform, in my opinion. In my opinion, I don't think it's that. At least on Twitch, I'm all Twitch, so I don't produce content on other platforms, at least yet, that much. And I don't really watch content in general. I don't really have time for that, so like I can't judge other ones, but yeah, at least on Twitch I think everything is kind of more or less good. Yeah, I do agree that there is a lot of like a lot of things going in that. Like when you're already huge, you have people taking care of that for you. When you're not, you need to take care of all of that yourself. And yeah, it is kind of annoying. And like it's not even like, you know, like physically taxing, right? It's not like it's some sort of hard work or something like that. It's just a lot of time, and it's just a lot of like remembering things. Like I literally have like the stickers nowadays that I literally like just like put on my laptop just to remember. And I still sometimes you can just forget to write something that you wanted on the sticker, and then you forget, you know. Like I was for a couple of days basically just forgetting that I need to do the taxes, for example. And I put like I remembering at night already. I'm like, okay, good thing like in Telegram you can just put the message to yourself as a reminder. So next day when I wake up, in 10 minutes I just get a reminder. Okay, I need to go and do that shit. It just kind of like, especially with all this like traveling and everything, like my brain is like an overheat mode sometimes. Like last month is just like way too much. Like dude, like I'm forgetting so much stuff. Like I even like haven't posted like stories on like Insta and on Twitch, kind of like whatever, I guess, but on Insta forever already. Like dude, it just feels like weird. Constantly forgetting things, like always like some stuff going on. Just want to stop, you know, relax and kind of get in the proper tempo. But yeah, constantly brain is on the run. I mean, it's a bit of a special situation too, I guess. I mean, a little bit, but yeah, still, it's just, yeah, maybe already old too old to keep up with all that shit. And then you also want to like pump all the different platforms and everything too, right? Need to get content there, need to get content here, need to post about it there, need to post about it here. It's all time, even a little bit, but yeah, even a little bit of time but it still piles over the days, over the weeks and stuff. Yeah, it do be like that. And yeah, if you with disability, it's even fucking harder for you, 100%. And sadly, that's how it goes. Like I don't know, like it's hard. Like I have a friend with like half of his body like kind of like cerebral palsy in a way, even though in his case it's not the palsy, it's after the car crash. So it's like half the body is not really like that well functioning. Like he's like autonomous, he's, you know, walking, doing stuff. Is just like, you know, like kind of like not really that well with the whole right side of his body. Yeah, it is not fun, 100%. Found a job though, getting like welfare and in the same time working as a courier pretty much because he also has free transportation as a part of welfare. So he doesn't spend money on transportation and gets paid something for delivering things. Not much, but well, I mean, he found something like that. And yeah, it is hard. It is hard. But I would say like having some proper, like job outside with like some sort of like benefits and some safety net and some, like maybe insurance and welfare connected to it would be way better than pursuing some sort of like self-employed thing, because that shit is really unstable and weird even for like healthy people, and for disabled people that is even worse in my opinion. Like it does provide a lot of like free time and everything. So like I guess if you have some sort of welfare already that keeps you alive and like, stable on the ground, then yeah, sure, go for it, but don't expect anything. That would be my kind of take on that. Like if you already have somebody paid by the government or something like this, then yeah, just do it for funsies. If it works, good. If it doesn't, well, I mean, you kind of good. If not, then better like try to look into something more stable than this, because this is unstable enough even for the healthy individuals. Yeah, it was like a massive dungeon here. A massive dungeon there. Kingdom Come Deliverance sold 8 million units. Original launch in 2018 and March this year for the Switch version. Sequel expected in February 2025. Expected. Post WODs and clips, make shorts, post reels. Yeah, exactly. And the socials are not just like, just a few nowadays. Like, like people already more and more moving to other stuff now too. And I also need to return again. I started the Blue Sky back in the day, but then I kind of also lost time to post on this. I need to return to that because now more and more people moving from Twin Treater. And now it's going to be also like some more changes for it. So yeah, need to do more, need the threads and stuff, all those things. 50-50 on getting it delayed. I mean, could be. I do think it might. I mean, I kind of do even maybe hope a little that it will, because, like, any delay will be better for performance, in my opinion. And performance is what might kind of be really bad for the game. Like, performance can really sour the whole experience, honestly. It depends how bad it is. As long as it's still playable on your PC, that's kind of fine. But we sometimes get into situations when it's like barely playable, like with Monster Hunter Wilds, for example, even though it's just a beta and stuff. But yeah, for some people that was barely playable already. Square Enix to seemingly move away from platform exclusivity. The future titles will be released simultaneously on each platform more and more. I mean, not surprising. Cyberpunk on PS4, you mean? Yeah, and that's what my friend experienced for the first time. Like, boy, he was mad. Holy shit. Was he mad? Yeah, Naoki Yoshida was about it, actually. The Final Fantasy XIV producer. Looking to move away from platform exclusivity. Upcoming Fantasia Neo Dimension will be releasing on Xbox at the same time on PlayStation and PC on December 5th, 2024. The future Square Enix titles will be released simultaneously on each platform. Sony isn't giving us much money. I think like it's a combination of Sony not giving enough money and Sony not making enough profits already, yeah. I would like Xbox users to play it as well. And yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I wonder how much they're gonna get the boost from Xbox though. Like, the actual meaningful boost. Like, PC obviously, but Xbox, I wonder. A rebirth on PC, I see. December 5th will be busy with Delta Force, Tim, son. Already everything scheduled there. Around 21% of European games professionals have been laid off in the past year. And most of those affected secured new jobs, some outside the games industry. Yeah, outside the games industry sounds kinda better. Have you changed jobs in the past year? No, 55.6. Yes, by my own choice, 23.2. 15%, I was laid off and found a new one. 6.2, yes, I was laid off and I'm currently unemployed. Monka is... Median annual salaries, EU versus non-EU. No, so Europe, but non-EU then. Holy, the difference though, what the fuck? Like our design that low, holy shit. Analytics. Damn, Europe pumping that crazy analytics. No, EU rather. And non-EU doesn't really give a shit, seemingly. Apply for some jobs. Good luck, man. Good luck. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah, nowadays that's fun, man. Hey, my brother now with the university and everything's just going on the manufacturing. And just watching, you know, things getting printed, basically. Nice diploma there. Nice 4 years of education. In management, by the way, also. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna go get some water. My throat is dying. Right. Sì, sì, vai sì, eh. Nearly as much as QA right now. Less than half of what you're gonna make once bachelor is done, I see. Not bad, not bad, that's good then. Gender pay gap. In marketing user acquisition, actually, that much of a gender gap. What the fuck, really? Now, this is actually weird. Because, like, honestly, like, marketing, like, community management, influencer management, which is usually also kind of, like, close to marketing there. Like, I mean, that's the stuff, marketing and stuff that I interact with a lot. And that is all, like, the majority ladies there. So do they, like, just get paid that low? Or maybe it's because, like, a lot of the ones you interact with are kind of, like, on the lower positions, and the dudes are, like, on the higher positions there, so their salary is more. Maybe that's why. Like, HR recruiting kind of, like, mirrors that, I guess, because there's usually more ladies working in HR recruiting, and they even earn more than dudes. Like how programming development actually has, like, almost no wage gap. Interesting. And analytics also. Now that I would actually expect less. Not gonna lie. And I guess, like, with coding and everything, like, it kind of goes like, you can't do the job, it doesn't matter. Like, at least how it goes back home. Like, here's the task, you do it, We don't care which education you have, who you are, what you are. You can do this, you get paid. Done. Interesting. Nintendo confirms backwards compatibility on Switch 2. Nintendo Online will also be available on the next-gen console. Successor to the Switch will be backwards compatible, and that Nintendo Online will carry over to the next-gen console. A broad selection of titles released for the Switch will also be available in its successor. Further information will be announced at a later date. Backwards compatibility is always good, huh? That's always a good big deal for consoles. The broad selection, yeah. Shouldn't be all. Looks like not all of it. Don't Nod workers to strike on November 8th. Open letter from staff describes studio's alleged delusions of grandeur and short-term thinking. Delusions of grandeur. Interesting. 69 workers could be made redundant as a result of reorganization plan. I mean, not nice, but nice. Frog in the image. Looks like it. It's probably from one of the games, huh? Don't Nod abandons redundancy plan. Employees have a voice in decision-making at the company. Don't Nod CEO Oscar Gilbert be present at the negotiations. These failures are due to a succession of negligent acts as bad decisions from leadership. Have warned leadership about these failures for years, but are not being listened to. Ultimately, we are the ones paying the price of these absurd decisions today with the redundancy plan. Strategy based on alleged delusions of grandeur leading to overinvesting, as well as short-term thinking at the company over the past few years. Document highlighted that a lot of employees have left the company as a result of this situation, describing short-staffed teams and difficult work conditions. Want to save the company, but not at the price of unjustified redundancies or a deteriorated working environment. And don't know then gonna be not in the best situation, especially with the recent releases, I guess, with the last ones. Take-Two Interactive hails strong results as a Q2 2025 net bookings rise to $1.47 billion. Long-term thinking is like every company ever, yeah, especially nowadays. Like the danker financial situations, everyone starts thinking how to align the pocket fast as much as possible, get more fat for the hard times, you know. That's how like a lot of business work back home. Pretty much all of it, to be honest. Everyone is about, you know, like those like quick, fast profits right here, right now, and then whatever happens, not my problem, you know. Banishers games bombed pretty hard. Well, I wouldn't say they kind of like really like bombed hard, but yeah, it totally didn't do that crazy good in terms of profits. Sitting at very it's a good game. It's just it most likely, well, I mean, I think it even was admitted, like it didn't sell as much as they needed to. That's the problem with a lot of like AA games nowadays. Like the same was with Alone in the Dark and stuff, right? Like they do like some decent game that is received well and everything, but it's kind of like still like AA. It's still kind of like had some solid budget on development, right? A lot of people working on it. So the expectations, you know, break even, and the profits are like quite high, and the game is just doing kind of like lukewarm there. Like critically super good, but the amount of copies sold, usually not so good. Like Alone in the Dark, Banishers, there was now also, was it Unknown 9 or was it? Unknown 9 Awakening, that one too, yeah. But that one also mixed on top of that. But yeah, that Bandai and stuff published even, like another AA, and that one 73 reviews, dude. Like, kind of like a gun. That studio probably also getting getting axed and everything. Yeah, there's plenty of those, and sometimes you don't even like know about them because like they probably kind of go like try to lower the budget on the marketing, so they still have like, you know, big budgets on development and stuff anyway. I guess the mindset, right? We're just gonna save on marketing, right? So budget is lower, we need to sell less. Feels good, man. And then they release, but budget on development was still massive, and without marketing, no one like gonna find your shit nowadays anymore, and you gone. Oh yeah, and half of the reviews, true. Yeah, when we read those reviews, half of them are just basically like, yeah, I got this game I got the copy of this one with my GPU, and like it sucks, you know. The GTA 5 overperformed expectations. So like amount of people who bought the game even less technically than those reviews, basically. A loss down 39%. Man, the GTA is like farming. Like, what will happen with GTA 6? I'm just kind of curious. Actually, I'm actually like not even gonna play on release, most likely. Like, I doubt I'm gonna get the key for that for free. I wonder if they will even be giving any keys and sponsorships to anyone. To be honest, it's fucking GTA. Everyone gonna be playing it anyway, right? I'm just gonna probably wait for way later, unless I will really want to or something. But I kind of right now I don't see that really. I'm just gonna play something else instead. But I'm curious to see how it's gonna go, because that's gonna be some like fiesta around that for sure. Tencent confirms layoffs at Shark Mob London. Unclear how many employees will be affected by the decision. In line with many studios, Shark Mob been impacted by difficult conditions across the video game market. As a result, regrettably, Shark Mob has had to make a reduction in headcount in its London office. Shark Mob already for a while, kinda. I don't even know, dude. Oh, the Malmö studio is unaffected by the London layoffs. Alright. What they were making in London even? Ah, cancellation of unannounced game. Okay, they were working on something new. Alright. 3 is not the best one. 3 kinda I did play. I played starting with 2. I played all of them, I think, yeah. And 3 was kinda like like Vice City, San Andreas, that's like peak GTA. 4 I also like. 5 is also good, really. 3 is kinda like was okay. Well, at the time it was kind of good, but like Vice City was like way better. Like Vice City is basically 3, but kind of like cooler in everything. Like mechanically it's kind of sort of almost the same game, but the looks and everything else is just way better. And same with San Andreas. Call of Duty Mobile reaches 1 billion downloads. Billion, dude. Imagine, like, 1 billion of phones got that stuff installed. At some point, at least. Not simultaneously, I guess, but still. Billion, man. Flushed 5? Damn, son. I really ironically like 4 a lot. Like, 4 felt a little more, like, grim, a little more serious, you know, tone. I guess kind of like, you know, Slavic protagonist, having like Vladivostok FM, you know, and the Russian district and everything. 4 is a Serbian guy. Wait, was he Serbian? Or I'm committing some Balkan crime there. Was he? The Balkan guy, basically, you know. I don't remember exactly, like, he was participant, I think, with the Balkan Wars and everything. I don't remember exactly. Actually. But yeah, that was a nice one. That one was nice. Like, it's still the same GTA, but it's like... It's more, like, serious, I guess. The twist in the end also. There's a guy called Tony. There's the Ballads of Gay Tony also DLC. Actually, DLCs I think I haven't played. The biker ones and the Gay Tony DLCs I think I haven't played. I think they weren't available back when I played on PC or something. Number of UK game dev freelancers triples amid layoffs and studio closures. Contractors account for 13% of workforce compared to 2023. Number of game professionals rose to 28,500. Well, they tripled the freelancers. That's how like a lot of things I think gonna... The problem is like it's kind of tricky to work with like freelancers like that. But I think some sort of like outsourced companies, that's gonna be plenty of that shit. There was already a trend in IT like a while ago, I remember. Like when we were even studying, my friend was working in one company like this, like outsourcing, outstaffing companies. It's just easier for everyone to deal with that. They just like, instead of like having your own people there, they just kind of get the company that's gonna be handling that shit with their people. And then it's their problem. All those like, you know, layoffs and everything is not the problem of the company who hired you. And you're kind of not a part of them. Like, to the extent I think my friend once was like, it's basically like, was like some massive store of furniture, I think, or something. He was working as the network dude, the network administrator in the server room and stuff. And then there was like, you know, like the economical police raiding them, just like, you know, like breaking in sort of in the office and stuff. And he just got like, you know, cold, and he just like needed to... I think he pretty much just kind of like hid the server somewhere. I don't know, in the bag or something of one of the servers with like their financial data and stuff. At least some of it, I guess. Not the most cleanest financial data. And since he wasn't working there officially, was kind of like outsourcing guy from another company. Yeah, they didn't stop him or something. He managed to kind of peace out from there somehow. So he just was like, you know, saving the info real quick that way. $3,625 game developers working as contractors. It was 1,100 in April, and it's also like only like it's all those that are officially, you know, reporting that stuff and officially working. I guess how many are working unofficially? I would say way more. Even though I'm not sure, maybe it's like way more strict in UK, but yeah, a lot of people in that line of work, they don't really work fully officially most of the time. Kojima Productions announces full ownership of Death Stranding IP. 2019 title is also now available on Xbox Series X, S, and Amazon Luna. Kojima got it. He's free now. Kojima is free. From Software parent Kadokawa expands into console and PC publishing. Company said development pipeline is being expanded to achieve this medium to long-term growth. Expanding the scope of in-house publishing. Hopes to maximize the lifetime value of games like Elden Ring with DLC and repeat sales. Then are they planning to farm more Elden Ring? A new first-party studios and acquisitions. February's acquisition of Octopath Traveler developer Acquire Corp, which, like From Software, will focus on console titles. Don't say that. Stop it. Don't focus on console. Yes, Yabugas. Yeah, I never even started yet. I'm behind on my Souls liking a bit. Only doing the third-party Souls liking, but not the actual ones. 80 per game and no sales, yeah. Sought to bolster mobile portfolio. For mobiles games, we are pursuing new development studios to increase the number of titles and improve quality. And before Bloodborne on mobile or something, before it hits PC. Mass Effect TV series is in development at Amazon. The exact plot details are being kept under wraps for now. No, that might be Pog, and that might be complete piece of shit, to be honest. You never know. Warner Brothers Discovery says its gaming division is substantially underperforming. Company is now committed to focusing efforts on those 4 core franchises with proven studios. They have much more than that, really. Another $100 million impairment due to underperforming multiverses. Oh yeah, who would have thought, man? Like, it already, like, you know, exploded real quick and disappeared during the beta test. They took like a break and released after, and they thought it's gonna like do it again or something. Game business substantially underperforming. 4 strong profitable franchises with loyal global fans. Hogwarts Legacy, Mortal Kombat, Game of Thrones, and DC, in particular Batman. Well, I mean, yeah, they say they're gonna be the Arkham Asylum remaster or something coming or some shit, some rumors. Not something I'm looking forward to out of the Batman franchise, let's put it that way. I would take something new. But I guess better than nothing. Results were impacted by games for which we took another $100 million impairment due to underperforming releases, primarily multiverses this quarter, bringing total write-down year-to-date to over $300 million in our games business, the key factor in this year's studio's profit decline. In quarter 4, we expect games to be flat to modestly a better year-over-year, as last year's launch of Hogwarts Legacy on the Switch platform in November is offset by lower costs. But even in the industry of hits and misses, we must acknowledge that our studio business must deliver more consistently, and this applies to our games business, which we recognize is substantially underperforming its potential right now. Oh yeah, where is that? Where is the Wonder Woman one? Unity revises fiscal projections as quarter 3 2024 financials exceed guidance. Subscription also grow, with revenue up 12% year over year. Isn't actually doing kind of bad there in the end. Total revenue 447, Create Solutions revenue 132, Growth Solution 298, net loss 125 million. Okay, let's see. Flat when compared to same quarter last year and down from the 126 million in quarter 2. So they're still losing there, right? That continues then. That continues then. PlayStation's rising game sales boost Sony financials as PlayStation 5 passes 65 million shipped. Sony increased full-year forecast for gaming division. Full Sony and Game and Network, alright. Up 10, up 12, up 43, up 108. Damn, son. Quarter 2, up 9, up 12. Sony's pumping there. 184% operating income rise. Insane. Rising sales of third-party games, including add-on content. Network services, mainly PlayStation Plus, as well as benefits from changes in foreign exchange rates. No, as in like fucking over more regions with that shit. Like my friend already became Indian from Turkish now. Until they fuck that up too. They're gonna just go to the situation. There's not gonna be like no regional pricing, no regional nothing. Done. Everyone's gonna be buying games for the highest prices around the world. So no one can escape in some other regions for cheaper price. Next step, only escaping to the moon. Hardware profitability improved, but sales continue to decline. So I guess they're hoping now for that PlayStation Pro also to hit hard. I mean, people will buy that stuff. People bought fucking Portal, man, out of nothing. I lost faith in humanity, man. I bet that it's also gonna be sold out everywhere. Pro sold better than 4 Pro already, even. Damn, son, yep. So that the people gonna complain that, you know, like everything's so bad and no money and everything, and then just gonna go and buy like Pro, buy some like VR sets for that. Scalpers are getting fucked hard. That is a good thing. Yeah, that is actually really nice. Sega's half-year result driven by 22% rise in games revenue. DLC sales exceed expectations and repeat sales were strong, a company said. Yeah, sales are down. The profit is up. Up 22%. I mean, I guess Sonic's results are not included yet, though. Probably. Sales being strong with Unicorn Overlord in particular being highlighted. Damn, son. The Unicorn Overlord actually farmed. Yeah, I assume the Sonic is not there. Yeah. Metaphor, Refantasio, Sonic Shadow, Football Manager 25 expected to have an impact like the next quarter, I guess. So this is not even in this report yet. Sony on Concord's failure. With new IP, you don't know the result until you actually try it. To be honest, we knew the result way before. As soon as they said 5v5 PvP shooter, we knew the result already, dude. Just after the announcement, to be honest. So that wasn't really hard. Platform holder is still in process of learning when it comes to live service games. Oh yeah, and $40 price for that too. True. Several areas improvement already been identified for future titles. Okay, they really want to make all this live service shit work. You know, I for once actually don't really mind because I don't own PlayStation nowadays. I sold my PS4 way ago. And I don't want to buy one. So if they're gonna just like pump some trash live services, that makes life easier for me. You know, no good exclusives to buy, no need in Sony. I'm okay with that. I'll keep playing my shit here on PC. I'm good. With regards to the new IP, of course, you don't know the result until you actually try it. Probably need to have a lot of gates, including user testing or internal evaluation and the timing of such gates. Then we need to bring them forward, and we should have done those gates much earlier than we did them. Have a siloed organization, so going beyond the boundaries of those organizations in terms of development and also sales, I think that could have been much smoother. Signs were there pretty early on. Well, seems like they don't, you know. All the checks and tests were way later already. In our own titles and the third-party titles, we do have many different windows, and we want to be able to select the right and optimal windows so that we can deploy them on our own platform without cannibalization, so that we can maximize our performance in terms of title launches. And some people were saying there was also this, like, you know, like toxic positivity thing. I don't think it's exactly like maybe the toxic positivity. It's just like everyone is kind of like afraid to say anything negative and to criticize things, especially in the current, you know, environment of like layoffs and everything. People were just kind of like, you know, I'm working on this, I'm getting paid, I ain't gonna say anything bad, otherwise they're gonna fucking fire me and stuff. So I just gonna be, you know, like nodding and smiling and hoping I'm not gonna be the one being laid off. And in the end, the whole game flopped and all the fucking studio got laid off. So, you know, they still got it in the end. But I mean, they kind of stole it. Constantly just DRM delivery service. In a way, I guess, yeah. Pumping several shit live services, how about they just make a good one? I mean, that will be a lot of expenses, and it's not guaranteed that they actually will succeed with that, you know. So that's why they're trying to go with like the small ones and then maybe hit, you know. If one hits, they're gonna put more resources into that. But I mean, I do agree, like some sort of like, you know, like massive, actually super high budget, like MMO live service thingy that actually will try something like this. This is where all those like huge open worlds and all those like massive systems that they like would actually like thrive. Didn't they actually add some sort of like settlement building, like, you know, like kind of like, yeah, village building in fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows now? They do it like enough. Enough of those like systems, putting them everywhere now. Like we don't need that anymore. Just get those like MMO or something then already, and like put all those system in there. Put all you love into that, and it will actually fit there. Crafting, beautiful. RPG system, beautiful. You know, like some settlement building. You know, player housing, amazing. We love that shit there. Some side quests, you know, huge maps with a lot of markers to do there. Yes, an MMO, absolutely. Just give good rewards for that. It would be beautiful. Quantifying impact of creator programs. Oh yeah, one of my favorite genres here. Besides, Nicholas Rachelis Russell explains how to capitalize on a creator program and what the value in having one is. Past 15 years, influencer marketing evolved from novel approach to an essential component of any modern activation related to games launch. Significant content update. Right. It's just intro. Sure. Let's see. Contextualizing the data. A well-deployed activation can change the landscape for a title or even a portfolio. Creator programs is a relatively new concept compared to the longer-running precedent of negotiating sponsored content for an individual game. They often provide their members with more than just game keys, incentivizing creators to invest into non-transactional relationship with a studio or publisher for their own benefit beyond paid activations. For the 20 million valuation in annual EMV, we estimate creator programs can provide live service games. We'll explore an example charting the potential for an individual title. Dataset was modeled based on a combination of 500 potential creator program targets for live service games on Twitch, as well as anonymized retention data across multiple creator program members. Earned media value represent the estimated value for content generated by creators through streams, videos, and social media posts. Estimated value of content. Damn, son. This analysis game site concentrated on Twitch creators and utilized aggregated streamer behavior related to live service titles. This approach involved modeling streamer behavior based on average monthly streaming durations, shifts in viewership, and seasonal trends. Cost per viewer hour metric applied in this analysis was derived from historical influencer rates, adjusted to a more conservative scale to reflect the nature of these unpaid activities. Typically, the earned media value for a live stream is calculated using the following formula: EMV equals viewer hours multiplied by CPVH, cost per view hour. Measuring the impact. Creator programs impact measurable on a genre-by-genre basis, thus can be contrasted with a given game's potential for organic non-paid engagement to better realize the true reach of creator program is providing. A data is charted below outlines what a team could anticipate. Alright, sure. Findings demonstrate creator program members stream 80% more content on average from the relevant games after joining a program. Is remarkable value for a space where content creators are often planning the amount of time they will spend with a game on a contractual minute-by-minute level. To that point, our data finds that creator programs have a 14% higher content retention rate than non-program creators. Well, the reality and the truth is that big streamers, they're not going to be joining those programs. And these programs are basically kind of like... it's sort of like instead of just like requesting and gaining a key, you basically kind of become a part of like the content creator team of some publisher, which pretty much most of the time means that you're just gonna get like keys to all the games those publishers have. So it's kind of like easier for them to reach out to you, sorta, and for you to request the keys and stuff. For live service games, maybe, like because they also can add some like there is. Albion Online content creator team program you can join, and you like every like amount of time you get some sort of in-game rewards, get I guess like premium account maybe or something if you like join and you keep providing content. This way for sure it's actually kind of nice. Otherwise, like for me, for example, no difference. Like if they send me the key directly or if it's through the program, that I don't feel like I'm just, you know, like some sort of like more obliged to do that stuff or something. And the big streamers, they probably not even joining any of those programs because honestly, those programs are just kind of like the way to get. If you main a game, it works. Yeah. But again, for big streamer, it's probably not really even that worthy because they otherwise would just get paid. Yeah, that's why I didn't join, for example, like the Dying Light content creator program, because Dying Light was actually like sponsoring me multiple times, like a couple of times, I think. Not by a lot, but still, it was nice, right? And I did actually like play, like last time they did was it Christmas event actually, I think, or something last year? Or was it before last year? I think last year actually. So they like sponsored me for that stuff, and like that was actually good. I streamed a bunch of that event, and I played a bunch of that event after actually too, because it was actually good and fun. And then after some time, they were like, "Oh yeah, you know, we're opening this like content creator program and stuff. Wanna join? Yeah, we have some like swag and goodies to send and stuff." I'm like, "Yeah, bro, I kind of like how it was before. You know, I'll stick to that." Not sure they're gonna be paying anything anymore, but yeah, that is just basically them kind of like switching to, instead of like paying people for something, they just kind of switch to this like kind of corporate stuff, you know. It is corporate stuff, like we're a family now, we're a content creator program now, you know, we're all friends here, yeah, we do shit for free here now. And usually it's like it's a lot of like very like small streamers like joining. I mean, I'm like already a nano streamer at this point, right? Like not even micro pro, but those are even less. I think it's like femto or something that goes below nano, where our scientists are. I think femto is the next one. So yeah, like they just joined because yeah, they feel kind of like part of the content creator program, and they get the key to the game and stuff, and that's good. Which I mean is nice. That's why I also joined those programs. But yeah, you just kind of like that's pretty much for them to not pay you. Pay you in exposure. If it would be that, I wouldn't mind, to be honest. And there are some programs, for example, where they were like, when it's like actually kind of like somewhat they like I was on the Steam pages of a couple of games on one of the sales. Like publisher was like, you wanna be on the Steam page for the game, like just make 30 minutes video about the game. Like here's like the overlay that you put over the video. Just make 30 minutes video talking about the game, playing the game, and we're gonna put you on the Steam page. I mean, that's sure, again, fine, a little bit of exposure, I'm down. Alright. That I don't mind. But like, yeah, sometimes it's just like, you get pretty much nothing. They get content. There it is. Family until it's time to get rid of you, yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of like bigger streamers, they're not joining any of that stuff whatsoever. Unless, yeah, you kind of main the game. Like that's why like a lot of those MMOs and stuff I'm not even joining, because I rarely stay at some MMO for over 2 months. So I just kind of feel bad joining all those and getting some benefits from that. But the key for the game, sure, I'm down. Yeah, for creator programs to offset natural monetary incentive for influencers to spend their time on content they'll be paid for. This level of retention is hugely beneficial for budgets and relationship building alike. Yeah, nice relationship building would be if you actually get paid for shit. Like one of the, I did join some of the creator programs, obviously, just because you can, on Lurkit, you just join kind of automatically and you can request the keys and stuff easier that way. So I do be joining those, but like, yeah, I'm just kind of like, get the keys, stream the game for a few hours, send, you know, that I streamed. Here's the VOD and stuff, part of the VOD, so they can check and stuff. But yeah, some for example, Raw Fury, I think they have it pretty nice, because for members of the creator program, they do some sponsorship offers too. So you can have like the private offers, basically, only for those who are in the program, you can apply. But yeah, by the time I could, there is none right now, because there was no like payment methods available for me before. Now I got it, but now there is nothing popping off for now. Hopefully they'll get some releases and I'll try then if it works. Added bonus of creator programs is that we call cross-title pollination, defined as when a creator program participant plays more than one title from the portfolio a program is creating. Members of creator program have a 70% cross-pollination rate compared to creators outside of the program 12% rate. Which I mean, because you just kind of like go and request another title of theirs if you really want to, with like one click, for example, if it's Lurkit or something, the program, the website for that. So it's just more convenient. Yeah, if it's like one game creator program, then yeah, they kind of expect you to do stuff. I don't join those whatsoever. I want to join like even programs, or if they directly approach me, like some Discord servers and stuff. Like Hooded Horse, for example, doesn't have, I think, content creator program on like Lurkit and stuff, but they have like their own like content creator like server and stuff. Like that I did join. Like, if it's for a publisher, then it's fine. They usually, like, but Hooded Horse is amazing in general with, like, content creator relationships. They don't expect anything. They just kind of, oh, we have this new game coming. Here's the key. Like, want to play, do it. Don't want to play, you know, no problems. So, like, those for publishers are nice. Those that for one game, I never join just because, like, even if, like, benefits are kind of cool, I usually don't, because I know that, like, if it's an MMO or, like, live service, I'm going to play for a couple of months and then I'm going to, you know, dip. Most likely, and play something else because I'm gonna lose interest anyway. So I don't even join those. Career program value compares. Ideal use case for career progress is a strategy. They're remarkably effective for supporting games in the lulls between title milestone updates and activations. Particularly suited for boosting the tail ends of a game update. Program members are inherently more likely to stick around and continue creating content due to their own investments into the game's community. As a member of a program, creators grow their audience, forming organic connections with the game's existing fan base. They don't do it because they are members of program. They do it because they like the game and play the game and stream the game. Like, your program doesn't do shit for that. Like, if a lot of them would do something like that, like provide actual, you know, like collaboration options and stuff, like that would be cool. But most of them are just like, oh, yeah, like, well, here's the key to the game. And then, like, every once in a while, oh, yeah, there's, like, some skin from the game, you know, since you already played, like, you know, 1,000 hours, like, there's the skin, you know, not just the recolor of the one you already have from, like, level 10 mob. This spurs content driven by authentic passion and resonates with viewers. It is an organic interest in the title, often resulting in more captivating entertainment than what's typically found in purely transactionally focused sponsored streams or videos. Golden Bobber, yeah. Yeah, and that again has nothing to do with like your content creator group there. That just because the game is good, you like it, you stream it. Like, not because, you know, like, if the game is shit, it doesn't matter. Like, if I have 3 skins for it or something, I gonna flush it, you know. Like, if you plan to, like, sponsor someone to play your game that they don't like for hours and hours, then yeah, that will be totally not organic, and that will be totally not looking good from the side. For anyone, you know, who will be watching around, they probably will see that. Tools and strategies for success. Let's see. Prioritizing partners purely based on the views their content gets can be costly and especially short-sighted. True. Depending on the campaign's intended purpose. Here are some strategies that help shape communities that benefit fans, creators, and the teams behind the title alike. Yeah. That pretty much it. Like, I want to play this game for a while and stuff, right? I'm gonna join and get some, like, bonuses and stuff. Yeah, if the program works like that, that is good. That's a good program. People playing games they hate but continue doing so because it is popular. Yeah, that also happens. That happens with, like, if you kind of, like, sometimes you just see some game, like, works and you kind of want to play some more. But then, yeah, it depends. It really depends on the game, on the streamer. Like, in some cases, yeah, there's, like, some meta going and you want to ride the meta and people kind of can do it, yeah. The big streamers feel locked to a category, yeah. No, if you, like, really, like, narrow down to some few games, like, you basically popped off playing some game, then you might get tied to that game for a while, yeah. And it's gonna be really hard to get out of that, for sure. All streamers, yeah, pretty much it. Like, the more you focus on some game, the harder it is to get away from it, 100%. 100%. Identify the creators most suited for your title. Consider who are the key creators that you are seeing create content on launch. Important to invest in these creators as your game is just starting. Just because they are making content now doesn't mean they will care in a few months. True. These relationships will pay dividends. Remember, total views is not the only thing to consider. Does a smaller creator reach a unique audience? Do they have better retention than a bigger name? That I wish kind of like more companies would do. Like, you know, like some live service or MMO starting, you just kind of like pick some people who kind of like, you know, really like passionate about it and just like try to kind of, you know, like build some sort of like a synergy, you know, get some mutually beneficial stuff going. That would be nice. Because yeah, there's a lot of like usually kind of like somewhat smaller streamers and everything who just around like at the start of like Fallout 76, man, on release. Like there wasn't that many people who actually enjoyed the game, and you were like, I was around there a bunch. There was some other streamers who were around. Like I don't like nowadays I don't see anyone from back then. Like the people who were there since the beginning through the shit times. There's always like some new people everywhere pretty much, who already came when the hype for the game kind of arrived, especially with the show and everything. Like you should keep, you know, those who are actually interested in the game, not in the hype and stuff that there's there. Those will be playing, you know, in beta updates, between updates, and content drought. They will be there, especially if you actually kind of like with a lot of small streamers. Well, like if you manage to kind of like as a brand and stuff, as a big brand, right? You just need to basically kind of like promote them a little on your own, just like push their content up on your mediums and stuff, and just for the fact itself that you are pushing them up and you are like a big company and stuff, and like kind of having, you know, like equal conversation with them, they will appreciate it and they will play your game more. If you also kind of make it interesting for them, kind of monetarily every once in a while, even better. And those streamers, yeah, those will be creating the communities and stuff, like, for sure. Like, Raven Dawn had that stuff going, because Raven Dawn, like, well, they didn't have that stuff because of, you know, them. They just had it because they had, like, Twitch drops going, and the game was kind of, like, popular when it just was out. And it attracted kind of this, like, I don't know, like community, I guess, of streamers that kind of, like, very quickly just... like some people already knew each other from other MMOs, and it kind of quickly seems like very solid. And it's just like people are just like raiding each other because drops is still going and stuff, right? People raiding each other, a lot of like content creators got like pretty big, got like partnered and stuff during like those like couple of months, I guess I was watching around like farming the drops. A lot of people just kind of like, you know, like got partnered from those drops and everything, and all those raids among the community and stuff. And it was kind of like creating like the feeling of like bigger community and bigger game, more alive game, because there was constantly like, you know, like a lot of people watching, a lot of people moving around, and people, streamers knowing each other, hanging out and stuff. Like, that was good, and they didn't even do anything. The only thing they did is just introduce drops. That's it. Like, if they would put a little bit of effort into it, that probably would be better. Especially since there were some like big streamers that came from other MMOs, brought their audience, right? But then because there was nothing really holding them there, they just kind of returned back to the old MMOs, or something else was around and they just moved there, for example, and then done. You know, they never returned really, and their community is gone. Focus on one category to get big enough. Yeah, it's easier when you're in the same one category always. Absolutely, it's easier to grow when you do like some like the narrower your content, the easier it is to grow. Like it was back in the day. Like for example, like before I started, before like partnership, you know, became kind of like public thing. Before it was kind of like this like secret ritual that happens to people, and you don't know why, how, what you need to do to get that. You just kind of like apply, send an email, and hope, you know. And a lot of people getting partnered were basically like speedrunners. Like, since I was watching Ella, right, there was like a lot of Soul speedrunners I was also watching. Like not watching, mostly kind of getting like some raids or something, or some like other community people sitting in some chats, and I was just also kind of like watching out of curiosity. And yeah, a lot of people were just getting like partnered through that and just boosted super hard just for doing speedrunning, or like later it was like some challenge running and stuff, right? But then some of them try to switch, and yeah, some of them just plain quit streaming because like they tired of like doing souls, for example, but they try to switch and it instantly kills the channel. That's it, done. Downsides of big community, lose the feeling of a close-knit group. Yeah, no, look, like the close-knit group also has like some downsides because it's harder to get people in like, you know, added to that group, because some people just observe from the side. They just see that, you know, that these guys seem kind of like, you know each other well. Everyone's like chatting, you know. They also like some inside memes and stuff, inside jokes. I guess it's kind of like, you know, this kind of already hard to fit in and everything. Some people are just kind of whatever. They just start chatting and they don't care. That's actually the usually the best way if you want to become a part of some community. Just observe for a bit, you know, and then just like start popping in, like saying hello and just like joining the conversation. That's it. Don't need anything dank for that. Let's see what you guys say. Yeah? So it does have the downside too, but yeah, the downsides are way better when you have like a good community. Is always nice. Is always nice. Big one, I mean, it's doable if you manage it. Like Core Carnage, for example, always is a good example. If you want to have a really good, you know, community going and you're ready to invest into it, like professional approach, you can. You can. It's just a lot of like bigger streamers kind of tend to be like, bro, you can't, it's impossible. Like when your stream is so big, it's impossible to control it. You know, it's unreal to moderate that stuff and everything and have some community going. Like it's too big, it gets too toxic and stuff. You can. If you have like, you know, professional approach, if you have like professional moderators that you're with your massive, you know, amount of income, you actually pay like actual salaries and stuff to deal with your stuff, dude, they gonna shape your community in something good in no time. Yeah, it's a different type of enjoyment for sure. For sure. I kind of liked it that way too at some point when I was just like sitting and lurking. It has its own benefits, 100%. 100%. Now nowadays I just kind of like don't even like... They just like after raid usually just like hang out somewhere and just don't really like have time pretty much nowadays to watch much. But even then, yeah, I just kind of mostly like, you know, like just after like a little bit of chatting, I just go into lurking mode and that's pretty much it. Foster non-transactional relationships. Concept is key to making creators care, even if they aren't necessarily getting paid. Consider providing members access to better knowledge, building direct lines to developers for feedback. Other ways you can start a long-term dialogue. Integrating creators into actual development cycle is a mutually beneficial goal. That's a good point, and I think no one really does that. Healthy creator community is indicative of a healthy game. True. Establish when to launch a creator program. Secure bandwidth of actually manage to communicate with creators. Avoid making them feel like they aren't being heard. Yes. Overcommitting before you can scale resources with your program size can be detrimental. You don't want your program to feel like an empty Discord server. I mean, kinda true. Curate a community suited for your game's format. Live service versus single player. The differences in the content life cycles between these formats significantly influence the strategy. Mindful of the key do's and don'ts, specific launching creator program. Do find and prioritize ways to build trust and transparency. Support creators in their own events and initiatives. Don't assume that because a creator does something for free that they should always do it for free. That is the best point here, dude. Well, that is the best one. I feel like if someone is like, you know, dedicated and doing a good stuff for your game, even if they're already doing that, it's kind of nice to, you know, a little thank you gesture for them. Because sometimes when you do stuff like with 76, at some point I was even like a little low key mad. That was like long time. I was like, you know, still early in the path and everything. When I was just like also like streaming it all day every day for like a while. On the beta, then on release, then after, right, was like doing a bunch of it. And then at some point, like I remember there was like some guy contacting me like, oh, yo, we're doing kind of some sort of like some charity event or something like with Fallout 76, like, you know, content creators and everything. And I already had I do Save the Children, right? Like every year pretty much. And it was also around the same time, like closer to like Christmas and everything. So I was like, nah, dude, sorry, I'm doing my own already, like charity stream, have that scheduled already. And then I'm just checking, like, dude, like who is it even, right? And guy was like I don't know, like I think like 100 like followers on Twitter and stuff. Like their Twitch channel was like, I don't know, like 10 viewers. Like back then I had like over 100, like 150 average. Then like at 10 like viewers or something, and they do some sort of like podcast or whatever about like 76 and stuff. And the podcast also, like I don't remember which platform it was on, but it was also kind of like something very small basically. And I see, like, you know, dude, they got like some like, oh look, like Bethesda sent me like some goodies and everything, and then they sent him like the Voltec like colored, I think, and designed like chair or something even or whatever, or 76 designed like PC chair and stuff, and some other shit. And I'm just like, bro. I even at TwitchCon approached their like booth there, Bethesda Fallout 76 booth, right? I approached it. I filled like the form and stuff. Yeah, I'm like making the content for Fallout 76 and everything. Like I filled the form and shit, you know, gave it to them that I'm like ready for some like interactions and, you know, like collaborations and stuff like that. And nothing ever happened. And then like someone just kind of gets it, and I'm like what's the defining factor, you know, like what you need to do. Did I need to do like to try like mail everyone and stuff or whatever, or like what do I need? I do this content every day here on Twitch for you, and then yeah, it just kind of makes you like, you know, a little just like mad. You just kind of like, well, fuck that shit, then I can just play something else and whatever. Just kind of kills the fun, you know, to be in that community if they doing it that way. Went to the suggestion box. I think it basically, because TwitchCon, right, the international convention was in Germany, in Berlin. It was basically, the booth was, I think, mostly Bethesda like Germany or something. So they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna take this and send it to like the proper, you know, department for like for you, for your region, for your content or whatever. Well, I mean, guess what? Yeah, I guess they didn't. I'm gonna send you the cease and desist, yeah. Yeah, I understand when it's like, you know, like sometimes like the big streamer gets stuff. Like, that's understandable, fine. Like you constantly see on Twitter, like when someone gets like some collector editions and everything. I mean, yeah, they big streamer, they got that stuff. I understand. I'm not big or anything. But like then with someone like even like smaller and stuff, you know, who doesn't really even like stream or anything that much, then they get something and you don't, and you just like, bruh, come on, man, that's not fair. Yeah, well, I mean, I did get mostly like from the charity stuff. I think, yeah, I didn't really get any like some insane goodie boxes from the games. They wanted to like that was the funny one. They wanted, so there's like one marketing agency from UK, I think. They sent some like game keys to me and everything before for a while. Actually, I was like covering the games they were sending. There was the times when it was like, you know, like still kind of like at some point I was like lost, you know, in this like all this like content creation thing. I didn't really know like what I'm like kind of doing, just like playing some games and stuff, right? And then I just kind of like started to get into this like all this like new stuff was nice and fun, and people liked watching, and I in general kind of like games and stuff, and I kind of got more and more into like, you know, like the leaning towards more like gaming centered stuff, and with like reviews, previews, and this kind of stuff, and showing more and more shit on stream and everything. So I just kind of like started getting like more, covering more games from different studios, and they started sending more stuff. Then other guys started adding me to their list and sending me more stuff, and now it's just like a lot of shit going on, right? But before it was like not that much, so like whatever they were sending, I was kind of pretty much covering everything and stuff. And at some point they were like, oh yeah, we have this like Warhammer Skull showcase going right around E3, and we are kind of their marketing people, so, you know, interested in covering and stuff. I'm like, yeah, sure, I kind of already did before, and I do it again, so yeah, I will cover it and everything. Would you like to get like the goodie bag, the goodie box from Games Workshop with like Warhammer like shit? I'm like, dude, And that was already year 2022, right? Past February, so the shit is going down already. I'm already, you know, cancelled and brand risk and stuff. I'm like, fuck. But I want the fucking box with Warhammer stuff. I really do. Like, what should I do, man? And I really wanted I mean, Warhammer, man. Like, some, like, t-shirts, a bunch of other stuff. I'm like, I want it. So I'm like, dude, yeah, you know, I'm kind of like, in the country you don't want to, in the Voldemort country there. So like there's some options. Can I get like some mail forwarding stuff, or like maybe you send it to my like streamer friends to Sweden, and I pick it up later at some point, or you just kind of wait until I sort things out. And there is like silence, and then like there was always silence from them, like no game keys, nothing ever. Like I think they just as soon as they heard, you know, like where am I from, it's just like, oh fuck, you know, nuke him from the list, remove, delete. So like never heard about that again. Well, actually, like recently, I think they re-added me again. I think they did re-added again. I guess like some other manager returned who already forgot that I even was there and why they removed me. I mean, I'm not in Russia anymore for a while, so that's whatever. But that was funny one though. Like literally just nuked me into oblivion. Just like one email, and never heard from them since for years. Only recently started sending me some other game keys again. We'll see. Actually, maybe next summer they again gonna go with the goodie bag from Warhammer. This time I'm fucking getting it though. Even though, wouldn't surprise if there's gonna be, oh yeah, like some like Uzbekistan, Armenia. Who? Where is that? Is it state in the US or something? I don't know, man. We don't send there. That already was with Elgato before. Elgato like didn't know, and they didn't send to Armenia whatsoever. So like Morale basically like organized everything, so they sent it to her, and she already sent it to me to Armenia. Like, what a fiesta, man. Those Corpus, dude, eh? Can't even send you some goodies with no problems, really. Oh, Slitherhead we already checked today. Oh yeah, this is the dink one. Despite full release, Star Wars Outlaws gets a new creative director. This is the peak modern gaming, man. When the single player, you know, fully released game needs the creative director still, and a new one at that also. Because they still gonna be trying to pump as much as possible in the Outlaws to farm it, man. They still gonna do. Oh, that's a long Corpus speech there. Holy shit. Celebrating embracing player choice more than ever before. Alright, sure. Culminating the release of Title Update 1.4, which will release on November 21st alongside the Steam launch. And the first story pack, Star Wars Outlaws Wildcard. They make those packs and everything for free or something. Chunky news session? I mean, I just did a bunch of yapping, dude. A bunch of yapping mostly. See, Steve, I see. Why not? Why not? I will be playing Stalker by then, yeah. Gotta wait longer then. Study shows that gamers love strong and sexy female characters. Well, I guess all this like Domi Mummy and everything is not actually a meme. Two-prong study that put 677 participants to the test. Series of female characters and had users study and play as them for a set time. Created with 4 categories in mind, all of which were centered around various levels of sexualization and strength. For instance, a highly sexualized but a weak character versus a low sexualized but very strong character. The results are intriguing. Oh, the Bobby theory. There it is, man. There it is. Man, this like, guys, when you put the fucking ads, like, fix your website. This should just covering like half the paragraph there. Sexism pervades gaming. For example, game content overwhelmingly features male characters to the exclusion of central female or gender minoritized characters. Games that do feature female or gender minoritized characters often unfavorably stereotype and objectify these groups. To know more about why, when, and how these kinds of outcomes happen. Alright, first team, 239 students view and rate these 4 characters. Alright. Based on the, okay, that's where things took a turn. Participants in the study, most of whom were female, determined that the character with high sexualization and high strength was more sexualized than characters just designed as eye candy. Okay. Was concluded that strength in the sexualized female character only serves to accentuate their attractiveness rather than degrading it. Female participants were less favorably to strictly sexualized characters and preferred those with a combination of good looks and a strong build. Second part. Soul Calibur. Male participants leaned more into strong but less sexualized creations. Female participants gravitated more towards sexualized characters. Also very interested in understanding a positive impact of female characters on players, not just the drawbacks or a negative side. People play video games because they like them and find the experiences entertaining, but also because they have meaningful experiences. Exploring that side of things because it's all part of the same question. Let's see. Ben Crave a strong mom, looks like, yeah. Looks like. Use custom, that's the part 2 already was, so I guess they made them create some and who they will create. One of the 4 characters, or not, wait. Oh, I guess, maybe. Maybe it's just made some, like, you know, like custom characters so they're not, like, known or something. Female back the sexy female characters, they were more likely to prefer playing as them when it came down to the live test session. I mean, that is also part of the thing, right? Like, they pick the attractive ones and stuff, like, because it's a fucking fantasy, dude. Eh? Like, you play the game, you know, you probably like gonna play as, you know, like something you maybe want to be in that fantasy, right? Like, it's not like I'm playing some like fucking fat hobo, you know, when I'm playing. Well, like, okay, sometimes I kind of do, but I do that for memes, though. I just make a meme character, right? It's not like because I want to like immerse myself in it or something. I do that for memes, dude, as a fat hobo or something. I see, like, the ladies play as sexy females in the end. Yeah, dude likes seeing sexy females and probably playing as, you know, buff dudes. That's just how it is. That's the fantasy, you know. What's the name? The pre-made ones were in the first part. In the first part, they, I think, actually, wait a second. 4 characters created, yeah, on Soul Calibur. I thought they had more. Oh, I guess, alright. I guess the pre-made ones would be kind of trickier because it would be recognizable, though. So it could have some sort of, like, you know... No, like, the existing characters would be, like, some sort of other bias, potentially. Like, they could know the character and stuff, for example. Don't get the Shrek part? It's memes, man. It's all the memes. Male human warrior with a great sword, yeah. And see, I play as mages. I play as mages. But no great sword. Nintendo Switch sells over 146 million units. Oh, there it is. And one... It already... wait. It's 1,000 millions already, right? So like the billion units and billion 300 billion units of software, I guess. Not all good news for Nintendo. Hardware sales were down 31% and software sales were down 27% year on year. Well, everyone's waiting for the Switch 2 already at this point, I guess. Yeah, already selling more than, well, obviously more than Wii U, and that's easy. More than Wii. I wonder if they will get to that DS. Maybe that's why they still stalling with release on Switch 2. Just want to beat the DS record there. Dragon Age Remaster unlikely, creative director says. There it is. Think I'm one of about maybe 20 people left at BioWare who's actually used Eclipse. It's something that is not going to be easy as Mass Effect, but we do love the original games. Never say never. I guess that's what it comes down to. Well, he does say never. Technology of the original games could prove a sticking point. First two Dragon Age games from 2009 and 11 were built with the custom Eclipse engine. Third game, Dragon Age Inquisition, ultimately moved to the Frostbite, making it more likely for a remaster than the others. The Mass Effect games getting remastered. Those games were built on Unreal Engine, making it an easier task. Let's see. So not necessarily, he didn't really necessarily said no though, like in the title. Images of Age of Empire 2 Definitive Edition for PSN leaked online. Damn, the PlayStation Age of Empires. There it is, dude. Netflix invests in using AI to build games after closing down a studio. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. They're working on driving once-in-a-generation inflection point for game development and player experiences using generative AI. This transformational technology will accelerate the velocity of development and unlock truly novel game experiences that will surprise, delight, and inspire players. That's a very cool story, bro. Hogwarts Legacy 2 in production at Warner Brothers Games. Studio confirmed on Tuesday. There it is. 2_. There it is, man. Couple years down the road. Riot Games explains the inner workings of esports broadcast for a modern audience. Damn, more. Worthwhile to support all those fans. Traditional sports and traditional media are starting to clue into the fact that fans have different ways of engaging, and Riot, we think it's worthwhile to support all those fans wherever they are. They're watching more traditional sport editorial broadcasts like some of our main language feeds using our traditional broadcast apparatuses, or they are watching one of our co-streamers, or they are watching in another language using a broadcast that may have a little bit more irreverent content. Fans are choosing to engage with our sport in the way they engage with everything else. It's about marrying that hyper-empathetic, hyper-real personal experience with the spectacle of a top tier sporting event. Don't think we'll lean too much into adhering to traditional editorial practices intentionally, but it's about marrying the two. Obviously have natural advantages. Hey Axer, welcome back. How are you, man? The big venue is pretty and beautiful and exciting, but it's also a unique time to showcase our amazing community and our fans. About celebrating the people around you that play the game, about celebrating that camaraderie and those shared experiences we have, and that's really special. How's it going, Axer? Stalker 2 pre-order bonus gives you a head start. Oh damn, did they get some items and stuff too? Stalker suit. Survival pack. Stalker SR. The veteran sniper rifle Ventarius. Why? Campfire content, additional guitar tunes and stalker stories. Like, brother, why? Costume skins, additional story-based side quest. Like, bro. Fuck off, man. Fuck off with that shit. Oh, and there are additional story-based side quests. I wonder if it's the same one on both editions. Going full Ubisoft. Man, it's Stalker though, right? But like, I hope there will be some wrist slap coming for them for that shit. Though I hope it buys back somehow. And those fucking practices, man, they should go. Like, Ubisoft already realized that that's kind of fucking them up. Hope more will. Take-Two CEO says Borderlands movie disappointing, but helped sell games. Damn, actually sold more. Movie was disappointing. That said, it actually sold more catalogs, so I don't think it hurt at all. If anything, I think it may have helped a little bit. It does highlight something that I've spoken about many times, which is the difficulty of bringing our intellectual property to another medium. Yeah, I wonder who even like went to buy the game after. Like, you needed to watch the movie for that, and like no one did. Huh? Let's see, next gen I say. A Rockstar once thought the age of Trump would mess with GTA 6. 2018, one of Rockstar Games' co-founders revealed concerns about releasing Grand Theft Auto 6 during Donald Trump's presidency, his original presidency. This was during an interview between Dan Houser and GQ. Really unclear what we would even do with it, let alone how upset people would get with whatever we did. Both intense liberal progression and intense conservatism are both very militant and very angry. It's scary, but it's also strange, and yet both of them seem occasionally to veer towards the absurd. It's hard to satirize for those reasons. Some of the stuff you see is straightforwardly beyond satire. It would be out of date within 2 minutes. Everything is changing so fast. No, now they are not really... Now they are not really afraid, though. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, that actually is kind of like... In a way, kind of true, but also in the same time... But yeah, people do be getting kind of PP again nowadays over anything political and stuff, and GTA has a lot of like quite the dang humor there, so that will be interesting. Surprising no one, Red Dead Redemption series sales reach over 92 million units, and that's still less than one GTA 5. Second best-selling title in the US in the past 6 years. Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Online launched as a standalone in 2020, but was included with every copy of Red Dead Redemption 2. And they also didn't. They also like let it die, basically, Red Dead Online, because no content, nothing new. Surpassed the irony of GTA in South Park. Sorta, yeah, we live in those now. We live in those, basically. Arcane is the most expensive animated television series ever made. Damn, son. The ambitions in entertainment haven't changed. Never intending to operate like a traditional studio with traditional timelines. What did change is we learned more with our expectations of ourselves. Hey, Toast, hello. Did change, we learn more expectations ourselves. We realized that getting it right takes a lot more time than we'd originally expected, and so we recalibrated our development, output goals, and teams with that in mind. More than comfortable with the spend it took. That's fucking fly, dude. It's cold already. Like, why are you still even here? Sleep. They want to watch the episode already? Baldur's Gate 3 receives a 4K native and 60 FPS on PS5 Pro. Wait till it's fully out, I see. Enhanced graphics on PS5 Pro and a multiplayer fix. Significant graphical improvements. Hate episodic shit, I see. Warhammer 40k Dark Tide drops for PS5 this December. It's gonna be on Plus or actually releasing? Or, oh, it looks like actually releasing, alright. Plus will be required to play though, I see it. I see next gen, I see. Macaulay Culkin joins the cast of Fallout Season 2 as a crazy genius. And we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Who do you even have there? Something me thinks his part involves the Enclave. Dude. Can he actually work as... man, what was his name? The Enclave companion. I forgot his name. Guy in the glasses. I mean, he's not exactly crazy genius type, though, I would say, probably, unless he kind of like maybe by the lore went kind of be a guy. Arcade, yeah, I think Arcade was it? Was him? Because I think like looking at him here and looking at him at like in some other announcement pictures with like glasses and everything, like he kind of could kind of fit, I guess, in a way. But yeah, he's not exactly the crazy genius type, though, I guess. Not really, not really. Outfit doesn't really look like a companion. True. The crazy genius type, we'll see. What else can like the second season will be? Well, I mean that's spoilers, right? Maybe not everyone watched some big spoilers where the second season will be. I'm not sure who else could. I mean that you can always find some crazy genius types there. But everything Enclave in that region is not really that prominent anymore, though. Like Enclave in that region, at least, is kind of at least on the surface. To be honest, it's kind of gone. But it's it's the show, so they can fuck things up really, and do whatever they want with that Enclave. Astrobot sells 1.5 million units 2 months after launch. That kind of, with all the hype around, I would expect it kind of to be a bit more, but I mean, still good though. Funny time travel and he will be the house guy, yeah. You know what would be like the twist? The twist, you know? If the crazy genius type of the guy, he will be just like one of the brain things or something. Like now that would be a twist then. It totally wouldn't be something you expect there. So just instead of him, he's just gonna be voicing the brain in the jar. Now that would be a twist. Hideo Kojima announces Death Stranding has had 19 million players before the Xbox port was announced. Well, I mean, to be honest, it was also for free on the Epic Store already, so that number is kind of now, a little skewed there. But I mean, still, Kajimbo waited dink. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and 90% of sales came from Europe and NA. It's kind of wonder, like, is it because, like, in Japan itself, like, no one really cares that much about Dragon Ball? It's just the EU and NA just, like, watched it, in their childhood and stuff, and that was, like, one of the few animes even available, I guess, back then. On TV, so a lot of people just kind of have this, like, extra nostalgic about this one. Because it was, for example, back home, for example, it didn't even show this one. Like, I had no idea even about this anime whatsoever. Like it was all about like Sailor Moon and stuff back then. Well, I mean, when I was a kid, it was like some boomer shit from like 70s and the 80s, like Grandizer and Speedy Racer and everything. And that's the animes we watched really back then. And then it already started into like Sailor Moon and other stuff. And that's what we had as cartoons, on the TV. Before we even knew that it's some anime there. Covers the series all over, I see. You remember the names from New Vegas? Yeah, me neither. I forgot Arcade there. Yeah, the brain things with monitors, I guess you mean, right? From the old world blues. They could do that. Marvel Rivals and the Destiny Rising employees at NetEase arrested. Monka is allegedly laundering money. Contract value appears to be worth 2 billion yuan, which is just about $278.6 million. In actual money, it's a bit lower at 800 million to 1 billion yuan, or 139 million. The two executives implicated in the case are Zhang Lang and Jin Yu Chen. Zhang served as the head of NetEase's eSport division, while Jin was the head of the company's publishing side. Neither executive is still with the company. Names of other employees at the company weren't made available. At least one, who was questioned by outlet Yukai Global, has denied any claims of money laundering. Allegedly, corruption took place within the segments of the company the two executives worked, the company said. They also confirmed that 27 different companies have been blacklisted due to links to fraud. Damn, son. The big gaming dude, huh? Marvel butt chesting already all the way. Marvel butt chesting all the way. The Marvel Rivals and Destiny Rising. Indiana Jones gameplay deep dive coming next week. Whoever wanted to see more of that gameplay, I think Sok was really interested to see the gameplay more. Oh, there it is, next week. Next week it's gonna be. Stalker 2 has got gold and ahead of release on November 20th. There it is, man. We finally released to the world. Well, we saw some delays after the going gold situation status, but yeah, that's kinda rare. That's kinda rare. So probably gonna actually see that. Yeah, my Call of Pripyat playthrough still going, but yeah, next week I'm probably gonna be already wrapping it up. So we gonna be ready. Let it be not as, please. True. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Black Ops 6 PlayStation and Steam sales 60% higher than Modern Warfare 3. Dude, this Call of Duty is farming there, holy. They farming. The roaring success on Game Pass. Yeah, that we already knew. But no actual numbers, though. Previous one was the glorious one with the 4-hour campaign, right? So I guess that kind of also expectable then a little. Expected a little. Konami is remaking Snake Eater because younger gamers don't know about a Metal Gear Solid anymore. I think Konami remaking Snake Eater because they want money. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. It was basically our duty. Damn, they're making it sound like they actually kind of like, care and stuff. One of the things that really sparked us to do the remake in general is because we realized that a lot of the newer, younger generation of gamers aren't familiar with the Metal Gear series anymore. It's basically our mission, our duty, to kind of continue making sure that the series lives on for future generations. After all, we leave behind much more than just DNA, as Solid Snake would say. But again, who is Solid Snake? Damn, son. Yeah, why not releasing a remastering like some older one? I guess they kind of did already somewhat. The plot became real, yeah. PS5 Pro selling better than PS4 Pro in the same period. So it's already going, dude. Release November 7th. High-end product targeted at core customers, so we haven't been eyeing a large sales plan to begin with. Under the impression the product is performing slightly stronger than the pre-orders of the PS4 Pro during the same period, so I don't think it is adversely affecting the product sale plan. There it is. As long as it's not a pachinko machine again, yeah. True. Pachinko machines did well though. I mean, they're still doing, yeah. They still farming those machines quite well. Alright, 1 second. Let me check.